Okay, I got everything set up. All right, I got some weeklies to do. I have not done them yet. We can just use this. Start with the Torre. Hopefully this team is fine. Should be fine, I think.
With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall! Leaving openings on purpose. Confident, aren't
I'm dying.
That's more like it. How dull. Reverse.
Ah.
Reverse.
Look out below!
Light compels you.
Nope. Oh.
So you'd rather wallow in this rotten decay?
Ooh, Claymore. I feel like I haven't seen a billet in a while. What do I want to do now? Was I doing maybe a pep? It's a potato chip. Welcome. Welcome back. Let me... I was gonna turn down my... Have my music off. Oh, you think so? I guess it probably depends on the team, but... Yeah, I think it's gonna be good on him.
Go get him, Aiden! Be gone, Shadow!
Go, Lumi! Yeah!
Oh. Good job, Lumi. Not bad. Instructor? Nah. This doesn't matter who I fight now. Just gonna do this one. Actually, maybe I can look at this. Yeah, this is fine. If I'm planning to get Moika, maybe I could do this one. Wait, what does she even use, actually? Like world boss stuff. I probably have enough, but... this doesn't help. Okay, yeah, she uses this one. Obviously...
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature... Late again.
You got this! Behold the dawn!
Hero incoming! Yeah!
Gotta hold fast! Be gone, Shadow of Darkness!
Stay high! Good. Justice o'clock!
Inevitable!
Headbutt! Justice o'clock! A new moon rises.
I'm gonna pull Lenny next week. I mean, if you really want to.
Light compels and its ashes will fall like rain!
Do you have, Get him, Lumi. Do you have like his Sig and stuff? And the artifacts farmed already. Well, I guess it's like a pretty universal set, so... Right? I don't know. I think Linny is cool, but I won't, The only thing I endorse is your enjoyment of the game. If you really like Linny, you should just get him, you know? I have a friend who really likes Linny. I haven't talked to them in a while, but they were a big fan. I forgot what I was doing. I guess I'll do this. Dude, I hate this teleport point. Oh my god. Why couldn't they just make it this one? Like when you click Natlin?
Add Astra.
Like, for some reason when you click Natlin, it just puts you to this one that isn't just... It's not close to anything. Like, why would they do that? Right, Stygian. It's still going on, right? 2 days left. Okay. Boom. C2 Llama. What's C2 Llama do? I mean, it's probably really good. Yeah, is it just bigger buff? Oh, do you already have C1 as well? I think I remember you said something about C1 Llama. Shit is ass. Do I want to keep farming this set? Let me think. I have both. What's your primo count looking like? Let me think about this. I even really need better pieces for this set. Like, I feel like it's fine. I mean, this could be better. I guess if I could get some better flowers on this set, it would be nice, because then I can do off-piece goblet. But honestly, I don't know if I need it. Should I start farming like codex or something? My codex pieces are kind of trash. Yeah, that is true. I have some offset attack goblets that are quite good. Like, I think I have an emblem one that's pretty good. I don't know who's using it. Raiden's using it. But like, that would be pretty... This would go pretty crazy. Yeah, it has EM too. It's pretty nuts. But the feather I'm using on a Nefa right now is like my highest crit value piece. It's like 47 or something. I don't know. I can't do math. So it would have to be like a very good feather at a baseline. Like it would have to be pretty decent if I wanted to swap it. Um hmm. I don't know. But like it would be a lot easier to get upgrades for my codex because my codex is not good. So not sure. But maybe I just get like instructor pieces as well and stuff. Yeah, yeah, codex for Mav. That's what I'm thinking. But I can strongbox it too. That's the thing. I think I'll just strongbox it. I have a billion pieces. Cinder City? Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think I'm okay on Cinder City. I think. Like, what? Like, okay. I mean, I guess if I were to get Sitlolly, because like I don't know if I'm gonna get Sitlolly anymore. It's either like one or the other, but I might like fully just commit to just getting Mav and that's it. And just stick with like Overload. Um what was I gonna look at again? Dude, okay, yeah. Cinder. Like this is good. Good. Um like my Yansan doesn't need better stuff right now. I think I'll need better stuff on Yansan once I like get her to C5, right? Because then she needs more attack to max out her buff. But right now I don't have to worry about that. Um I mean, I think I'm fine. I don't have that many pieces, but I think the pieces I have are fine. Auron is a good shout. I should try to get Auron built. That is true. He's the next character I'm gonna build too after Stygian ends. Yeah, like I have all the characters. I just okay. What do you build Auron for? Where the fuck is he? Am I blind? I know I didn't level him that much. He's here. So what do you build him for? You just build him for damage? You have electro damage? I mean, I have C0, so I don't even know when I got him. It's been some Natling banner. Yeah. I mean, is Fischl fine? That's true. I forgot about fighting spirit. Um, yeah. I mean, he'll get built if I get Mev, for sure. Those constellations, yeah. Okay, none of these words mean anything to me because I don't understand. I don't know his like base kit. I mean, how many 5-star artifacts do I have? Dude, there's probably so many of these that are just like complete trash that I can unlock, honestly. Yeah, like I need to go through all this shit. Fuck. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do a strongbox session at some point. And it'll probably be mostly codex. um I think it'll be mostly codex. And then I think I'll just do it because even though I can strongbox it, my artifact quality on the new sets are already quite good. It's gonna be hard to improve it at this point. Um, yeah, it's hard to improve my new sets at this point. They're pretty good. So I think I'll just do codex. I feel like I thought about this way too hard. Like I don't think it's that deep, but um how the fuck do I leave and change my thing? It's that deep. Yeah, yeah. Whole lineage for theater? Is Pyro in the thing? I mean, I guess you'd have him for every Pyro one in the future as well, but okay, let me change this. Um, this one, right? Dude, why? I feel like every button on every menu is different. Like,
Go get him, Aiden!
Say hi! Without further ado, must be done.
downside to playing controller is that every menu is inconsistent. Alright, well, let's look at these. This might be the best piece of all time. This one as well. Any EM users on Cinder City? Maybe Crystallize Shalonin? Could be huge actually.
All the light shines.
Go, Lumi!
Bro. Is it Lolly wants EM? Like on Circlet? She doesn't want anything else on her. Um, Wait, do you actually build Sit Lolly full EM?
Yum, Lumi! Without further ado,
Or is this propaganda? I have no idea. Why is this locked? ER then EM?
be cleansed.
Ouch. Awesome. Tender damage bonus. Dude. What is that? What is that? Come on. Yeah, Kanechan scroll. Huge. Could be big. Could be big. Um. Yeah, actually, I have no idea how you build Sit Lolly. If I had to guess, it would have just been like, you know, crit rate, ER, and cryo damage bonus, I guess. True. Yeah, I would actually, yeah. I have I have a friend who pulled Mav, only leveled her skill, pulled her signature as well, only leveled her skill, and then just uses her in a Kanichi team, and that's it. Pretty base gameplay.
Get it, maiden.
Come say hi! Without further ado. Smite you down.
Why can't I dodge that attack? I aim it badly every time. Jesus Christ, man. Shit is... Yeah, it'll be easier to get codex and scroll pieces. Surely. Okay. We got that Dendro goblet.
Add Ash. Thank you for
I guess Nodcry has been pretty good for me. Maybe that's where all my luck went. But like, which ones are like this is crafted, everything else isn't. Crafted this one for Nefer. I think relatively lucky. And then this is, I don't think I crafted a single piece on this set. But I haven't farmed, like I literally only farmed codex for oh wow, that's awesome. I'll be sure to check out that website for sure. But yeah, I only farmed codex for not even, or I didn't farm for codex. I farmed for scroll, but and then the pieces I just ended up getting, I put on Kniech. And then for a little bit, I farmed or I strongboxed codex for Varessa. But then, like, I don't know, like a week after I got Varessa, I got Lost Prayers from the standard banner. And then I couldn't use codex anymore because I was overcapping on crit rate so easily. So I had to farm for Long Night's Oath instead, which I ended up crafting like every single piece on this set anyways. It's literally just the feather that isn't crafted. Yeah. Yeah, maybe you're cursed for not pulling Bina and I'm cursed for not pulling Mav, I guess. Maybe I gotta pull Mav first. What was I doing? Linnea story quest. Wait, what is this like? There's also this stuff. Plant research. Can I try this? I don't even know what this is. Begin investigation. I think you unlock more of these the higher friendship level you get or something. Boom. Whoa. Thanks for the food, guys. Yahoo. Frog. These look like Venus flytraps. Yeah, I'm a cat whisperer. I had a orange cat like this. Long time ago. They're carnivorous, bro. Holy. Yeah, I currently have a calico. Wait, I think I have a funny picture of her on my computer somewhere. Maybe I can find it. Where would I have put it though? Um, I don't know where I would have put it. Now these are too old. Wouldn't be here. Is it here? Nope. Oh wait, let me do this actually. Wait, no, that doesn't do anything. Fuck. Never mind. You know what? Maybe I took a picture on my like good camera. Let me see. Oh, these are way too old. Probably here. Here. Hold on. Wait, I'm getting there. I think I found it. I think I found the correct folder. Now I just have to find uh is this the correct folder? I feel like it should be in this folder. This has like, it's like the correct time period and everything, but it's just not here. Oh, that is so disappointing. What the hell? I mean, at this point, it'd be faster to just like find a picture from my phone and like send it to myself or something and then show it. Okay. I'll do that instead. Hold on. Let me just send myself a photo. I used to have like, no, like I used to have a setup on my OBS where it would like cycle through cat pictures that I had. And then I would like turn on my virtual camera in Discord so I could like show pictures of my cat. um but I don't know where to find that. Okay, here. Let me just I have a picture here. Um how do I send this to myself? Boom. Send. And you know what? While I'm at it, I'll get a picture of my of another cat too. Ooh, this one's good. Okay. then here. Bro, where are they? I just sent it to myself. Oh? It just took forever. Okay, finally got it. Alright, here we go. Image. Okay, wait. Oh my god, it's massive. Hold on. Boom. So the one on the left is Poppy, and the one on the right is George. This picture is actually from like 1.5 years ago. So they're a bit bigger now. Not that you can't really tell the scale with this picture though. And then this is my other cat. This picture is really old. But it's one of my favorites. when she had a cone. And it was like getting kind of bad because there was like a bunch of like drool or like spit or something from her that was like pooling at the bottom of the cone. So we cut the edge. That's why the edge looks so like sharp. We had to like cut it just a little bit so that it would still block her from like biting her herself. But yeah. She's really funny. She's very she seeks a lot of attention, but I don't mind. Yeah, that picture, how old is that? That picture's probably like 4 years old. So now but she hasn't changed that much. Like she's still really small. Do they have that? Do they give like bodysuits to? They do? Really? Yeah, no, we've only had cones.
So nice and warm. Nothing.
I don't know if cats are very weird about the stuff you put on them. Like when we first can't speak. When we first put a harness on my current outdoor cat so that we could put a tracker on him, he just like didn't move for like a week. He just like you put the harness on him and he would just lay on the ground and not move. And it wasn't even that like invasive of a harness. Like it's a very lightweight. It doesn't even like do anything. Its sole purpose is just to hold the tracker. It's insane. And he was being such a so uncooperative with it. So I don't know if I were to put like a bodysuit on one of them, if they would take it very well. And like we've also done stuff where like we'd put, you know, we'd put them in socks. Have you ever put like cat socks? It's really funny. The way they walk around. It's super funny. Oh yeah, I forgot you're allergic to cats. Never mind. But yeah, if you put socks on their feet, like you can get these cat socks. And it's so funny. They walk around. They act like the world is ending. And it's just like, chill. They're just some socks. Meta. Unlock special lecture. Currently being used by another quest. Which one? Can I teleport? No.
The scent of what?
What is happening here? Is this always here? Yeah, they're just beating the fuck out of this weasel. What's like the dollar to Mora ratio? Does that even exist?
I can't believe it's not just the Moonglow fireflies.
Okay, randomly
Even
voiced.
cats can get eaten. Yerva. Make sure you keep a close eye on Pavlov the next time you take him for a walk.
Don't worry so much. Pavlov's a lot bigger than a cat. Besides, they're just plants. What's the worst they could do?
I remember a certain fresh-faced adventurer saying something similar, right before coming face to face with a hexadecatonic mandragora.
Hexadecatonic mandragora. Awesome!
Awesome.
I heard the commotion from miles away. Is this some sort of class?
Yep, it sure is. Linnea's telling us all about her recent findings.
Of course. Please take a seat. Since we're on the subject of hexadecatonic mandragoras, there's another notable variety of plant that can be found near Void Sea Outlook.
You must mean Winter Ice Leia.
Spot on! I'm talking about Winter Icely.
Hey, Yerva, that's cheating. Linnea didn't even finish asking.
What?
Sorry, I got carried away and jumped the gun. Don't worry, there'll be plenty more questions to answer.
Oh, I
right,
see.
Linnea?
Enough for everyone! Get your answers at the ready, and you'll all have the chance to earn yourselves a sugar sculpture.
Ooh, a sweet, sweet sugary reward! Come on, traveler. This is our time to shine.
It'll be like taking candy from kids.
Right! Back to the top of the
Bruh.
hand. There's actually an interesting story about Winter Icely. Legend has it that this plant held a deep connection to the King of Winter Icely. Now, the King of Winter Icely had a brother, whose own symbolic plant is something you should all be very familiar with. Can anyone tell me what it is?
Okay, is it Icely or is it Icelea? Because they said it differently. I guess this happens in Genshin a lot though. Where they just like don't pronounce it correctly or consistently. Wait, what? I don't even know. Its own symbolic plant. Something you should all be. I wasn't paying attention to what else she said. Oh, that's it. I don't know. What are midsummer berries? I don't even know.
Correct! The answer is midsummer berries.
Midsummer berries? All I know is Katya and Aino both make delicious midsummer tort.
Midsummer berries are the symbol of the King of Midsummer Oak, brother to the King of Winter Icely. Legend has it that these two twins have been fighting since birth. They each take turns killing the other, only to be resurrected once more. Each rules their own season, with this cycle of death and rebirth continuing until the end of time.
That's so sad. Despite being connected by blood. Katya once told me good relationships have nothing to do with blood. Sometimes it's precisely those connections that cause conflict to arise.
How very perceptive of you. You're right, of course. That's exactly what the scholars of Snezhnaya think the story represents.
How else did they pronounce Revere's name? Is it just like where they decided to put the accent? Like either Rerear or Rarear or something like that. I don't even know. I don't
What's
remember.
more, due to Winter Isley's hardiness and resistance to the cold, it's also considered to be a symbol of the Light Keepers.
Every I was saying a different name. Why no one's on YouTube? I don't know. You're here. So that's what's up. I also thought it was funny how like Columbina's was it Columbina's like name like Kutar? Llama was the only one who was like, you know.
The leaves will keep their promise. Paimon's heard that saying before.
I think it's like Finnish or something, right? Or like I don't know. She was the only one saying it, like she sounded like she knew what she was doing, what she was saying. Everyone else was going like, we gotta save the Kutar. We gotta
It's a
save the
very old
Kutar.
saying, and hardly anyone still uses it.
Okay, no one sounds like that in Genshin, but
Adventurers, which means we're... What was it again? Oh yeah, well-traveled and well-read.
I guess Xinyan kind of sounds like that.
The Light Keepers. They're the ones who dress in black, right?
Yeah, she's a good VA. I think the only thing I didn't really like about Lauma was I don't know. There was something I didn't that annoyed me. I'm trying to remember what it was. But it wasn't like her VA or anything. It was just like her writing. Something about her writing pissed me off.
Are they also hardy and resistant to the cold? But their clothes look so warm. If they really are so resistant, couldn't they wear a bit less?
You've got it all muddled up. What Linnea means is that, just like Winter Isley, the Lightkeepers stand tall.
They're all
and
saying it
ships as
differently.
fierce as the icy wind.
They're all saying it differently. Islay?
Wonderful! Your interpretation is spot on. But let me ask, how did you arrive at that understanding?
Show your work.
Helga sent me a handbook, all the way from Fontaine. She told me about the language of flowers. Now all the flowers of Fontaine have their own secret meanings. I think if Winter Isley has a meaning, it must be something like unbending. Or maybe the courage to persevere until the end.
Whoa. Where'd she get that from? She just came up with that shit? That's crazy.
Well, someone's clearly learning to draw inferences. Well done! And Miko, you may have approached it from a very different angle, but your sense of logic is certainly interesting.
Why is Linnea better than Zabai? I mean... Better in what way? I mean, they work well together. Actually, I think if you get constellations, it's like better to get constellations on Linnea, I think. I might be wrong about that. I just heard that somewhere. Either way, yeah, the power creep is kind of crazy, right? It's kind of crazy.
Let's see if you two can answer this next one.
Ask away! No question's too hard for the traveler.
Such confidence. In that case, I'll ask you one of my hardest.
No!
Why do nocturnal blossoms come in both red and blue?
Does it have something to do with, like, the Kuvaki? Roses are red, violets are blue. I should say this. This is funny.
Alright, so what's the answer? Nocturnal blossoms aren't the only things we've seen in Notcry that are red and blue. Come to think of it, we've seen red and blue stuff all over the place.
Is that man-made stuff? I guess it is. Yeah, it is. I'm
You're
dumb.
asking about the one thing that stands out most about Notcry. Hey, stop trying to explain everything away with the power of Kuvaki. There's no way the answer's gonna be as
You're correct.
What?
It's common knowledge for those of us who live in Notcry, but not so much for adventurers visiting from afar. So, in context, I suppose it could be considered a tricky problem?
You quit Genshin after Zabai got overshadowed by Linnea. I mean, if you have both of them, you have the best team in the game. So... yeah, like... They don't overshadow each other because they're both the best? Or like, I don't know. They are a part of the best team, both of them. So but you can't have both, it's out of budget. I see. I see. I mean, even Zabai without Linnea is still quite good. She's not like the best team in the game anymore, but she's still really good. And then I think Linnea outside of Zabai teams isn't that good either. I think it is better than, like, it's more versatile. And you can play like other teams. Like you can play Navia. You can play, you know, Ito, even with Linnea. You can play Chiori. Yeah, it's definitely better than Never without Llama. You want to get Nicole and Durin, but you have to save your guarantee for Columbina. Yeah, Columbina is a great investment. It's HSR nowadays. Yeah, I agree that the power creep is getting pretty bad. I know Honkai Star Rail is like shit on a lot for its power creep. Bulberlini instead. And we have the #1 Linny fan in here. How's Nicole looking, by the way? Has anyone kept up with the changes? I normally try to like not look at the numbers until it's like finalized, because shit always changes so much, but... Oh, you have Zabai Premium, all you're missing is Columbina? Yeah, you should definitely save for Columbina. This team is nuts. It's super nuts. But even without Columbina, your team should be really strong too. Like, I'm assuming you probably just use Ino instead. Or you don't even need Ino. You can do like any Hydra, but that team should still be really good. But yeah, Columbina makes it, ties everything together. She's looking balanced. Hmm. Is Genshin learning? Surely not. C4 Ino? Yeah. That team should still be really good, but yeah, Columbina just makes it skyrocket like crazy. Plus, Columbina just works in a lot of teams. Like, her off-field damage is really good, even without other non-cry units.
But you weren't fooled by the question at all. It looks like you're on the path to becoming a real stellar adventurer. Alright, that's it for today. All the students who answered a question can have a sugar sculpture! Huh?
Do I get two?
Second. Don't tell Paimon that she's the only one who doesn't get any candy! If Paimon had known, she'd have answered more questions! Even if she'd have probably gotten them all wrong.
Don't worry, don't worry. You'll get yours too. You and the Traveler are a team, just like Lumi and me.
Well, Miss Linnea really is the best teacher ever!
Alright then. Next, let's go over some more tips for adventuring in Nodcry.
Wait, did it? Did it just start a different quest? Why is her name question marks? I think it just because I was standing here, it put me right into the like story quest or something. That's funny. You went for Linnea's bow and you got Chaska's? I actually don't know what Chaska's bow does. Let me look at it really quick. Bow. Boom. Okay, so it's like medium base attack. Oh, damn. Yeah, I was trying to see if maybe the passive was like good, but no, it's not. Yeah, it's just the crit damage. That's it. But is the passive good on anyone else other than Chaska as well? Like, does anyone else use this passive well? I don't know. I'm just trying to think, like, maybe the bow is like more universal than Linnea's, because Linnea's passive is extremely bad on like everyone else. It's like only good on her. But her bow is low base attack, high crit damage. Versus Chaska's, which is like medium. You have Columbina's by Illawa, missing Linnea, but you already deleted Kenshin. Can't download it either? Wait, why? No space? Dude, Genshin on my computer is like 140 gigabytes or something. It's massive. You'd like to go for C1 R1 to buy. Yeah, that should be really good. Venti? Yeah. Yeah, he uses some of it, because I don't think Venti, even after the rework or like the buffs, I don't think you use charge attacks, right? But you still get attack percent and burst damage. I know Venti has like a special charge attack, but I don't think like you use it on him that much. Anyways, yeah, I think it put me right into the story quest.
If you found yourself getting hungry in the wild, what are some things you could eat?
Berries.
That's easy. Lacca berries, midsummer berries. There's loads of options.
Dude, what is that? That is the biggest piece of pie I've ever seen. Is that pie? Dude, what is that on the table? It's 2 books tall. Holy moly.
Correct! 10 points to you!
Yahoo.
That must be who Catherine was talking about. She looks pretty young for an advisor, though. How knowledgeable can she really be?
Stop assuming things, Paimon. You're just dumb.
There are plenty of places where berries don't grow, right? What should we be looking for in those places, Miss Linnea?
Good question. I'm glad you asked. That's exactly what I wanted to talk about next. Does everyone recognize this mushroom?
Based on the color... This is an edible one, right? Doesn't look poisonous to me.
Wrong answer. This here is a brown cap mushroom. It looks harmless enough, but eating it will give you hallucinations.
Oh, that's a bonus. That's big.
An unsuspecting adventurer once used a handful of these to make a pot of mushroom soup. Next thing you know, he was trying to foxtrot with the wild hunt. Luckily, he was spotted by a fisherman passing by who managed to save his life. But it was a close call.
That sounds so dangerous.
You bet!
Sounds awesome.
Adventuring in the wild is no joke. All right, on to the next. Does anyone recognize this plant? Can you tell me if it's edible?
Isn't that a winter ice-lee leaf?
Okay, Isley.
They say that the King of Winter Isley and the King of Midsummer Oak are sworn enemies. If midsummer berries are sweet and delicious, I guess winter Isley leaves must be horribly bitter.
Paimon knows the answer to this one. Winter isley leaves might not taste good in food, but you can brew a nice tea with them.
Huh.
Huge.
Flagship. Once when Paimon was eating some yummy food there, Dimyon mentioned that one of the drinks in their roulette special has winter isley in it.
Paimon only knows food. Anything about food. Good for charge attack DPS. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me as well. Like the passive is... The only requirement is you need different elements in your party. So I don't know. I guess I think Linny likes mono pyro, so that might be kind of rough for Linny, but I could see it for Ganyu.
Who are... it looks like we have an expert attending our Q&A session today. Well, I hope you're ready for the next question.
Bring it on!
What is this?
Every adventurer knows to pack a compass and a map before heading into the wilderness. But where would you go to buy these things?
Compass and a map?
Listen up, everyone! The answer is...
What is this?
The Adventurers Guild!
Oh, really? But I hear Mimas Brunner Books sells them too, and at a very low price.
Ha! Paimon's done her research. The boss of that place tries to pass off cheap knockoffs as the real deal. Don't be fooled!
Holy.
Well said. But even with a high-quality map and compass, the wild can still be a dangerous place. What should you do if you're being chased by a monster you can't fight off? Correct! Although the Ratniki's main duty is to deal with the wild hunt, you can always ask them for help if you run into serious trouble. While we're on the subject, some adventurers have found they can use the territorial nature of radiant beasts to their advantage. Lure a monster into their territory, and they will fight each other instead of you. I wouldn't recommend doing this, though, as you may instead find yourself fighting 2 enemies instead of 1. Final question. This is an important one. Which place in Notcry is an absolute must-visit for travelers from abroad?
Oh, that's a tough choice. There's the Frostmoon Enclave, Star Sand Shoal, Blue Amber Lake. They're all so pretty. Then there's the Voynich Guild, the flagship, and so many other shops worth visiting.
In truth, there's no right answer to this question. But if you ask me, the place most worth visiting is right here, Speranza. Why? Simple. This was once my home.
I never
So
noticed
final
the
question
big
is more
hot
like a
dog
little bit of
sign
shameless self-promotion.
on that building.
You can get delicious Notcry hot dogs and Lackberry Madams. And if you're not too hungry, just order a slice of midsummer tort and listen to the entertaining rumors the children like to tell. That's it for today's lecture. Tomorrow, I'll be heading to the Frostmoon Enclave to take part in a competition. If you have any questions, you can ask at the Adventurers Guild, where the other advisors will be happy to help.
Okay, claim. You got a badge. What is this? Rainbow drop crystal badge. Okay, I think this isn't part of the story quest, but I'm gonna do this anyway. I like doing it actually. The snowy world you go to, Norkai Sorrel. Didn't they isn't there a place in the Temple of Space region that is supposedly like a look into what Snezhnaya looks like? This badge. Cool badge. But yeah, I imagine it's just gonna be a snowy region. You know what? This reminds me of a funny tweet that I saw. Where like, you know how people were kind of, I don't know about angry, but like, you know, they were questioning the fact that this is like the most northern part of the world that we've been to so far. So it should be cold. And then they released Lauma, who is just wearing like her whole fit is like three pieces of cloth. It's like, isn't it supposed to be cold as hell out here? Like, why is she wearing nothing? I think it'd be funny if Snezhnaya was like that. Like, I saw this post that where it was just a bunch of it was just like a bunch of women in like bikinis standing in the snow in like a snowstorm or something, and they were like, these will be Genshin's designs in Snezhnaya, and I just thought it was funny because I was like, I remembered how people were so, I guess, pressed about Llama wearing like nothing in apparently such a cold region. Not a big fan of Russia. What was I doing? Oh wait, I need to wait. Did I? Select rainbow. Oh yeah, okay. Oh. I'm just gonna do this. You know, it's gonna put me into that quest probably right afterwards, but it's fine. I think I don't know, do I like snowy regions in games? I'm trying to think. I liked it in Skyrim. I like the snowy regions in Skyrim. Hmm. What the fuck? I don't think I've ever gotten to a snowy region in Zelda. Like, I played Breath of the Wild, but I didn't get that far. I only got like 15 hours in or something. Oh. I'll look out them then. Yeah, I guess we won't know until we see. I mean, maybe we'll see tomorrow, right? I don't think I'll be able to watch it live because I think it's at like 5 in the morning for me. But Scared of representation. Ooh. Yeah, Genshin and representation. Kind of rough. Kind of rough. We'll have to see, but honestly, I feel like the names have been like the strong suit of representation. Because it's not like they're doing it through, you know, skin tones. They haven't really been doing that much. Yeah, I wonder. Because isn't like Ga Ming's name is like Cantonese, right? It's not a normal Mandarin. But also Hoyoverse is like a Chinese company, so I don't know. Maybe they would do a better job of recognizing culture differences inside of Asia versus most of the other regions. At least that's what I would guess. Like they'd be more aware of it. What? I didn't even look at them. Okay, Lumi says no. Middle. Oh, that's a lot. I'm guessing you don't keep it. Yeah, I remember when I took like a hiatus from Genshin, it's because I was like I was just like kind of fed up with like I saw so many posts about how they were just doing like a really bad job at representing culture in Natlin. And I was like, damn. But I don't even spend money on this game, so I can't even really. I can't even really be like, oh, I don't support Hoyoverse as a company. Because I never have. Never have in the first place. But I can appreciate a fun game. Fun game, good lore. Decent story for the most part. And like the elemental reaction system is awesome. Probably one of the biggest reasons to play this game. Do I think Stellar Conduct will be on par? I mean, never really know. Can never really know. Because you never know when, for example, Lunar Charged wasn't that good until Columbina came out. Like as a reaction itself. And then Columbina came out, and then just simply Lunar Charged alone was doing like 100,000 DPS. So like, you can never really know if they might release a character who uses the reaction a lot better than others. And so, you know, it's kind of like how when Kuki came out, I wasn't even playing Genshin when Kuki first came out, but like, I remember Kuki came out and she kind of sucked because like no one knew what she was used for. And then Sumeru dropped and she became like one of the best 4-stars because of Hyper Bloom. So like they can just make something relevant whenever they want if they feel like it. So I don't know. But as far as I'm concerned, Lunar reactions have been really good, especially because of Columbina. So I have no reason to think that it would be bad. What's up, Zara? Yeah, I also want to get Sandrone because I mean I really hope she works on a team with Columbina. I really hope. I'm not sure, but because we don't know yet, but I hope. When do I have this one yet? Oh no. I guess I just have to keep going. Pine Amber.
Hurry up, Grassa!
Got bored, came to Twitch for some fun. Twitch is a fun platform for the most part, I would say. I think I saw a leak that said that her design isn't gonna change, at least that much. I think. We're getting to swap to linnea before clicking on this. But yeah, I like Sandrone how she is. I wouldn't want them to change. Unlock special lecture. Yeah, trying to do most of these at the same time is kind of iffy. Yeah, I can see. Sorry, I'm just not. I'm trying to pay attention to the game a little bit as well, so. Most Twitch streamers seem from the USA. I'm from there as well. What about? Yeah, I'm from the US. I live in the West Coast. I guess I'll just do this again. It's fine.
Hurry up, Grassa!
And then I'll continue with Linnea story quests after this.
Wow! Speranza's busy today. What's everyone chatting about? We're trying to decide what the most beautiful rock in Nod.
Since Aoni's not here,
Then I nominate Rainbow Drop Crystals. Well, I don't think a rock that just looks good but doesn't do anything can really be considered beautiful.
If I were to put any of that stuff, I would just make it myself. I went to
Silver has quite a few uses as it happens. Huh? No
I went to
way.
school for
You can
graphic
make
design
clothes
actually.
out of rocks?
But sometimes I just like keeping it simple.
So you find it hard to... Clothes made of moonfall silver? Oh, Paimon's super curious too. Come on, traveler. Let's...
Once upon a time, there was a Fey governor in Nodcry who was obsessed with rare trinkets and had a passion for dressing up. This governor's advisors worked. Then one day, a young tailor dressed in black came calling. He claimed to have inherited the mysterious techniques of the The governor was over. The young tailor requested a vast quantity of moonfall silver be delivered to his workshop, and demanded that no one disturb him while he worked. Naturally, the governor agreed.
I probably won't add anyone on Discord, sorry. Thank you for the offer, though.
When the scheduled time arrived, the governor found the workshop completely empty, with neither moonfall silver nor any clothing to be seen. Having eagerly anticipated his new clothes, he hurriedly asked, "Where did all the moonfall silver go? And where are the clothes you
Please
promised?
just look at my work. Why are you so desperate? Jeez, man. What the fuck? Were they just like copy pasting a script or something? So strange.
The young tailor raised his hands, and, as if he were shaking out a piece of fabric, said, "See? I took the moonfall silver you sent me and wove it into this gown, as pure as moonlight itself. Too pure, in fact, for a fool or an unremarkable man to even perceive." The governor asked his advisor how the gown appeared to him, to which the advisor responded by saying it was the most magnificent gown he had ever seen, just like real moonlight woven and given form. The governor could not see a thing, but unwilling to admit he was either a fool or unremarkable, he did as the tailor bade and put on the moonlight gown. To show off his extraordinary new gown, the governor decided to parade it and himself along the busiest street in town. But as he did so, he heard a child with a conscience belt shout out,
The governor isn't wearing any clothes!
"It seems like our Miko has guessed how this story ends."
The tailor was a cheat. There are people like that in Nasha Town too. I heard about this one lady from Sumeru who schemed a whole bunch of folks.
I wonder who that could be.
Good question. According to the story, the young tailor was none other than Reed Miller in disguise. He traded the moonfall silver he took from the governor for Mora and gave it to the poor townsfolk. While the governor was parading himself through town, Reed Miller was enjoying the show from a nearby rooftop.
He really got around, huh? I've already lost count of the number of stories he's popped up in.
But if he was lying about the whole thing, then doesn't that mean there were never any clothes made from moonfall silver to begin with?
A good question. I'm not sure. I feel like they've been doing that a lot. To have sort of, I guess not a lot. It's kind of just Nahida, Columbina, and Farina. Where there's sort of like just a very generalist support, but also quite strong for their time. If it were up to me, I would not make another DPS. It'd probably be a support. Like if it were up to me, I would do a support for the new stuff. Like I think it's just more fun that way. And also it's better for players like me who aren't going to pull for everyone in a region, and they can kind of just pull like one generalist support that helps a bunch of teams. But yeah, I don't know. Isn't there's like other stuff aside from stellar conduct too, right? There's like a there's possibly a cryodendro reaction as well. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I wonder if like, are they even gonna go that direction? Like, I don't even know at this point. Because technically all of the the DPSs in this region so far, you know, Flynn's, Nefer, Zabai, they, you know, like Zabai does barely any geo damage. Nefer does barely any dendro damage, and Flynn's does barely any electro damage. Like, they're all lunar. And so it's very strange, and it sort of makes, I don't know, like if they were to continue down this path, Escoffier might not even be good in Snezhnaya. Like, they might do something with the teams that makes it so Escoffier isn't good anymore. And she becomes superseded by, you know, some other support for the region. Because they might just have like, you know, stellar conduct teams, and then in those teams, Escoffier is just like not even going to be good because of her team restrictions. But I think it would be nice for them to go back to freeze, like make freeze strong again. I don't know. Like, Skirk is strong, but you can tell that, you know, she's falling behind. So I think it would be nice for them to revisit freeze. But you know what I think is, though? The problem with freeze isn't even like... Because freeze is inherently, like, it's like broken by concept. Like, you can just freeze an enemy permanently so they can't move. So it kind of doesn't matter how much damage you're doing, because the enemy just, like, can't hit you. Obviously, you still need to have damage, but it doesn't have to be that good. So you don't have to worry about dodging stuff, you don't have to worry about dying. But nothing gets frozen anymore. In the Abyss, Stygian, and Imaginarium, you're all fighting these bosses that they can't even freeze. So freeze as a reaction does nothing these days, right? It literally does nothing. So if they could do something with like the actual reaction itself, freeze, maybe it does like cryo damage over time or something like that, you know, something like that to sort of get freeze back on the map, because right now it's kind of like useless because freeze does nothing in boss chambers, which, you know, maybe that's its like weakness in its specialties like AoE, but it's like there are reactions that don't have a weakness. Like Lunar Charge is good in single target and AoE as well. So like, I don't know.
I believe there were, but the art of weaving them has been lost. But the only evidence now surviving in folk stories. The tale of the fisherman and the beast also mentions a moonlight gown. But Nico and Maisie are still too young for that one, so I'm afraid it'll have to wait.
Huh? No fair. Huh. You sure know a lot of weird and wonderful stories, Miss Linnea.
Indeed! I'm sure you've noticed by now. The world is so vast, with so many secrets yet to discover. Even the things we think we know may well have unfamiliar backstories, like Moonfall Silver. The same goes for rainbow drop crystals, in fact. Each region of Tavat has its own unique minerals, and just like people from different nations have different customs, rocks from different places have their own distinct characteristics too. If you have the patience to listen, you may discover that even silent crystals begin to talk, sharing the stories they have etched into their memories. And not just minerals. Life forms, both ancient and new, are beautiful and unique. This world is filled with stories and mysteries of all shapes and sizes.
I like that they, like, these are custom animations, right? Like, they're not just using the default ones that every other character uses. These are like, I mean, it's probably specific to the story quest, but I like that they do this because I was just thinking the other day about how Genshin would be so much better if, like, they invested more time into stuff like this. Like, better animations and, you know, improved... Or like, more cutscenes. I know it's, like, expensive to do cutscenes, but they have the money. Like, come on. They could do it. Yeah, the freeze reaction alone just isn't good anymore. Like, they could make it relevant with, like, shill. But when has that really happened that often? In the past, like, year even. Like, in the past year, it's all just been bosses. Where you just need single target damage to kill them. And then freeze just doesn't do anything as a reaction, so... I don't know. They could definitely change it, for sure.
In the instant when a mystery is touched by the light of understanding, countless new possibilities reveal themselves, and the whole world opens up! Sorry, I'm getting a little carried away.
Linnea gets like this when she's talking about things she's interested in.
And that's good. This is what makes good teachers. It sucks to have a teacher or professor that you can tell they just, like, aren't that interested in what they're teaching or don't really show that much enthusiasm. Because then it makes you less interested. I think having a teacher that's very enthusiastic about what they teach is super important.
If we ask Miss Linnea what the most beautiful rock in Nogcry is, she's certain to say, every rock is beautiful in its own way.
So it's probably better if we ask you two to cast your votes.
The most beautiful rock. What do you think, Traveler?
Lumi's hat. Yeah, I think the Moonfall one, right? By like a mile. I mean, rainbow drop crystals are okay, but... And icy pebbles are like... That shit is just rocks you would see anywhere. It has to be this one.
After all that, you went with the obvious choice. Paimon thinks Moonfall Silver is the...
What about you, Linnea? If you had to choose only one rock that was the most beautiful.
How about we end today's lecture here?
Hey. Don't get out of this.
Whoa. Miss Linnea's trying to dodge the question.
Chase her! Rainbow drop badge. What is this? Oh, I see. This is cool. I like that they added this. I need the capybara one though. Wait, how do I get back to that menu? I left that menu. Shit. You can go to the inventory, right? And then it's somewhere. Is it in here? No. I don't know what it looks like. Is it this? No, that's for anecdotes. I don't know, bro. I can probably get to there from our character menu, actually. Wait, how do I do this? No, you can't. Okay, it's in the inventory somewhere, right? Or book? Oh, there it is. Okay, now I know what it looks like, so...
My parent? I bet the
Yeah.
crops back in the
You would
orchard
think it
are
would
loving
be...
this weather. Guess the Saurians won't have to
they would
water
return
them
to
today.
freeze, and they might. They might. But... I think hearing about how... There's gonna be some unique thing to Snezhnaya and, like... new reactions as well. So I'm just worried they might lean into the reactions instead. Kind of like how in this region they fully leaned into these, you know, like a reaction meta and like made characters like Farina really not that good anymore. So I don't know. What am I supposed to do? Hey, come on. I guess they wanted me to capture it. Wasn't paying attention. Okay, I guess maybe all of this is capturing animals. That would make sense. Solar reactions. Yeah, I'm worried about it because I feel like Genshin will use it as a way to just add more shill to the game. Like, can you imagine having a Stygian where it's just like, you know, top is lunar shill, middle is stellar shill, and the bottom is solar shill? Like, it would be so bad. But it's kind of already getting to that point. It's kind of already like that. And then anyone who isn't shilled, they're forced to pull for like the best team at the time. in order to brute force. Because that purple dog, like the purple lightning dog with the lunar shield, I don't think I had a single team that could clear that. That wasn't a lunar team. That one was so hard to clear. Definitely one of the worst cases of like the show. I think people have been saying the same thing about the moon gecko too. I think a lot of people don't like the moon gecko. They call me a little girl. Can you believe that? Yo, those guys fucking suck. What? Lumi just fucking sat on them. Oh my god. There it is. Lumi, chill. Lumi, chill. No. Eating the shit out of that capybara. It's a shiny. It's being cooked. Capybara is a rodent? I did not know that. I guess when you think of rodent, you just think of like rats. So seeing like a really big rodent is like, you wouldn't really expect it, I guess. Alright, I'm capturing you. They're the biggest rodents. That's crazy. I think the... So interesting, like all the classifications we have, like scientific classifications we have. for animals. Keep forgetting to switch. I just catch it. That one was quick. Frostfin whale. Can I capture these guys? Just got a rhino.
Hurry up, Grassa!
What about these? No way. Awesome. What are bunnies then? I mean, I don't know if I ever thought of them as rodents. What are they classified as? Yeah, I should add them to my teapot. I should one day I'll do a better job of decorating my teapot. My teapot is so stupid. Like I just spammed a bunch of random stuff in there. Conch gang. Hopefully I'm awake tomorrow. For the live. I'll just have to see when I wake up. Because if I'm awake in time, I might stream it. Maybe. I think I'll probably have to like set up some stuff on my OBS for it, but logomorph? Logomorph? Never heard of that word. Starts at 8 AM for you? Are you in East Coast? I think it's supposed to be 5 AM for me. Lagomorph. Rabbits and hares. Is that it? Pikas. Oh, pikas are awesome. God. Bunnies are so funny. You're on the East Coast? Yeah, then it'll be 5 a.m. for me. We'll see if I'm awake. That's normally when I'm waking up, but I never know. I never really know. I've been trying to get as much rest as possible these days because I've spent I've spent so much of my life doing like all-nighters or like just not being able to sleep well. And I realized as well, when I set alarms, I think it like triggers some sort of subconscious anxiety in my head because whenever I set alarms, I always wake up like hours before it. But if I don't set an alarm, I'll sleep just fine. It's like I don't know. I don't know. It's so weird. Holy. Is that what they want me to do? Well, my first one wasn't good enough for you? Come on. Yeah, I think I'm similar. It definitely affects me knowing if I have to wake up at a specific time. It affects my sleep. Cuz then I just wake up way too early every single time. And like that's what kind of happened at my job. And like imagine doing that working, you know, full time. And on top of this, you have to wake up at a certain time every day and then because of this like anxiety you're always waking up like hours before you actually have to wake up and then so you don't get enough sleep and then you start to have like anxiety because you're worried about not getting enough sleep as well, so it's like a self-feeding loop. So yeah, that's why I quit. It was starting to be starting to take not just a mental but like insanely physical toll. I'm not resting enough.
Hurry up, Grassa!
I haven't met many adventurers who can keep up with me. Consider me impressed.
Likewise! You really know your stuff. You're everything Paimon would expect from an
What is this?
guild advisor. Huh?
What is this scene here? It's so silly.
What's the deal? Don't get so close! Traveler, there's something wrong with her!
Actually, I was going to ask. Your little friend is so clever and cute. I love how she flies around, too. Can I pet her?
Whoa! Stay back!
Oh.
Don't be afraid. I'm not gonna hurt you. Come on, come here. I'm sorry. I got a little bit carried away again. My name's Linnea. I'm an advisor working for the Adventurers Guild. And I promise you, I am not some sort of weirdo.
I don't know if I believe that.
Let me make it up to you. You want something to eat? Here, try some midsummer tort. It's delicious.
Phew! You gave Paimon a fright. Paimon's never met someone so, how to put this, enthusiastic as you.
I was fighting to keep a lid on my curiosity during class, but then I just lost control. Anyway, let's get this back on track. Could you tell me your story? How did you two meet?
I mean, I do think it would be very interesting to see Paimon. No? Like, look at that. I think anyone would be like, what is happening here?
What? You fished this little cutie out of the sea? Can you tell me where? A visit to that beach is going right to the top of my bucket list.
Linnea going all the way back to Mondstadt.
You'd be wasting your time. Paimon is one of a kind. You could sit on that beach for 100 years, but you'd still come away empty-handed.
Is that right? What a pity.
Oh, right. Paimon almost forgot why we came here. We were thinking of taking part in the Spirit Envoy Championship ourselves. Catherine said you could give us some pointers. Let Paimon guess. Is that your partner there?
Lumi.
Yep, her name is Lumi. She's my trusty assistant.
Didn't they? They like cutified Lumi's voice. I swear Lumi had like a deep voice before in the in like one of the first sound effects leaks from Linnea's beta. I swear Lumi had like a manly voice. And then they changed it.
Hey there!
I mean, it's not like this doesn't fit either.
Haven't you ever
but
ventured north of Notcry?
I just wonder why they changed it.
Not yet. Wait, you're from the northern tundra?
Pretty much. There are 6 types of fae commonly found in the tundra. Lumi here is a Jack Frost. That's one of them.
Jack Frost? Interesting name choice. She doesn't exactly look very frosty.
An excellent observation. In fact, Lumi is no ordinary Jack Frost. She's a special one. The first time I met her, she was wearing this weird cardboard outfit with ugly splotches of paint on it. As if she was trying to disguise herself as a regular Jack Frost. I stayed and watched her for a while, and I discovered that some other mean Jack Frosts were ganging up and bullying her because she looked different.
No.
They stole all the food she'd gathered and kicked her out of her sleeping spot.
What? So
Lumi
mean.
couldn't fight them. She had nowhere else to go, so she found an old cardboard box, painted it blue, and put it over her head, hoping to blend in with the group. Whenever she was discovered, she'd get beaten up, and the rest
Holy
of the
shit.
time she lived in
Big ass hot
here.
dog in frame.
Until one day, seeking shelter from the rain, she clung to me and wouldn't let go. We've been partners ever since.
What a story. Oh, poor Lumi. Sounds like she's had a tough time.
As for why Lumi is so different from other Jack Frosts, I'm still looking into that. I'm thinking it's either a mutation or an atavism. Or maybe some sort of curse? Hopefully I'll find the answer one day. But either way, we're best friends for life. Nothing can change the special bond between us. Speaking of which, given how long it can take to build a strong bond with another creature, if you're serious about entering the competition, my advice is to pick an animal friend that you're already pretty close with. Otherwise, the odds are gonna be stacked against you.
An animal friend I'm close with, huh? Actually, we're kind of spoiled for choice on this one. Who do you think would be the best fit?
Aguara.
Huh? Aguara? What are you doing here?
Oh, neat! A Notlanese Tapetlosaur! Oh, he's so small and cute! He seems to really like you guys. I'm sure he'll make a great partner.
Okay. That animation is so funny.
Oh, look at them! Fast friends! Play nice, you two!
They both seem pretty sociable. No wonder they get along so well. Well then, there's no time to lose. Let's go get you signed up.
As shiny as Mora, the Golden Loach King of the Loachy world.
Oh, looks like we're back to the lecture, I think.
And did Paimon just hear someone say something about gold?
You sure did. I discovered this uniquely colored
This is
golden
so
loach
chaotic
while exploring the
that
myth.
I'm
It was the only one in the area with
doing
such a
these
distinctive
lectures and the
color.
story quest at the same time. Makes no sense.
It's thriving now, and I've had a doctor who knows about animals take a look. The color doesn't seem to be caused by anything pathological.
Then why does it look so different?
It could be any number of things. Habitat, environment, the characteristics of the water it lives in, climate, even its diet. But if you're asking me to pin it down to one specific reason, I'm afraid I just don't know. Why would it? It's such a rare phenomenon, I'm incredibly lucky just to have witnessed it. Being able to document my discovery, draw inferences, and make conjectures is more than enough for me.
It's just like a pink frostfin whale. They say if you get the chance to see a pink frostfin whale, your wishes will come true. But they're super duper rare. Even so, we saw one once when we were with Linnea. I think it was because she brought us good luck.
I guess I can remove this. Doesn't block the subtitles.
Wow! We should go look for one too! Oh, Paimon has so many wishes! Which one should the whale grant first?
probably just wishful thinking.
So, pink whales don't have mystical powers?
Well, there are some examples of some creatures with special colors possessing unique abilities. But the frostfin whale we saw probably wasn't one of them. If people were just making wishes, that would be one thing. I'm just worried someone might hurt it because they believe those fanciful stories.
Huh? Would people really do that?
I know this one. Katya told me that some really nasty treasure hunters hunt animals with unusual colors to sell them to collectors.
That's right. There was a time when animals from Natland were highly prized on the black market. Live specimens in particular. But bones and furs would also fetch a high price. Some merchants looking to sell their smuggled goods at inflated prices would even go so far as to process and alter them, packaging them as some kind of fantasy product before selling them to customers. There was a case I heard where poachers removed the feet from cuckoosaurs to make them more aesthetically pleasing and easier to transport.
What? Remove their feet?
Collectors who'd never seen a cuckoosaurus before actually thought they were naturally legless, spending their entire lives soaring through the sky, living off wind and dew, like some kind of marvel of nature. Their reckless pursuit of the exotic only fueled the poachers' wickedness. They created a whole smuggling network born from greed and deceit, causing untold harm and suffering. In a sea of evil deeds, even a relatively minor act, such as dyeing a creature to change its color, is still wrong.
So, should we give that silver capybara a bath? Was it also dyed this color by nasty poachers?
I don't think that'll be necessary. When I found it, it was taking a soak in a hilly churl's cooking pot. Maybe it thought it was a hot spring? There can't be that many born with fur like that. It's probably why the smugglers took it.
I can totally imagine what it must have looked like in that cooking pot.
Right? Despite its unique color, it still has the same nature and temperament as other capybaras.
Come to think of it, we caught a white weasel thief once before, too.
The Mora thief! What happened to it in the end?
We let it go. Hopefully it's learned its lesson and won't go near any more Fatui research facilities. Unlike our capybara friend, its change in color must be an acquired trait. Perhaps a result of being exposed to such high concentrations of Kuvaki.
That makes sense. When Paimon thinks about it like that, it seems being unique isn't always a good thing. Just thinking about how some creatures might suffer because they're different, or that the only reason they're different is that something bad happened to make them that way.
It might sound a little selfish, but if Lumi wasn't such a special little Jack Frost, we might never have become partners to begin with.
So, it's not always a bad thing either?
What? Why is she standing on the table? Oh my god. Get down, bruh.
If being different brought the two of you together, then of course it's a good thing.
I remember Helka mentioning a saying from Liyue in one of her letters. Something about blessings and misfortune. Every misfortune conceals
Oh
a
my,
blessing,
dude.
and every blessing
This is so
has a
silly.
misfortune.
Yeah, Maisie, what are you saying? You're I can't hear you from up there. What is she doing?
That's the one. By the way, Miss
Oh
Linnea,
my god.
you're being awfully quiet. Where's all that teacher energy gone?
I never thought I'd see the day when you'd be calling me out, Nico.
Well, you were once part of the Conch King too, Miss Linnea. Ugh. Anyway, Why don't we just drop all this deep stuff for today? And you can tell us about the Volkodlock.
Oh. What set did you get it on? I guess it could be used as an off piece for someone.
Are they really that strong? How do they compare to Snegovic and Leshy?
Oh, the hex one?
There are many fascinating stories about the Volkodlock that I could tell you. But they'll have to wait for next time.
Ugh, not next time again. Alright, but you'd better remember.
Dude, what was happening in that scene? So silly. What is this one? I don't know. Oh, I see. It changes. That's cool. Alright, I'm keeping the capybara. Capybara badge. Let me peep it. Oh my god, the evil. The evil one is cool. Alright, let me do like this or something. That's cool. You're overcapping like crazy. Yeah. Yeah, Varka, his weapons. It's like, wait, isn't it like 30 crit rate or something? $33 crit rate. Damn.
Lumia's just too cute! But she does have a bad habit of swallowing any shiny thing she lays her eyes on. So keep your valuables well away or you might never see them again.
Okay, let's get on with this. Okay, I think I know why that cutscene was messing up, because look at this. It's such a mess here. I think it's because it's combining the set from the story quest and then also the lecture quest, so that makes sense why they were like standing on top of tables and shit. It's kind of funny though. Mulani.
Whoa! Paimon wasn't expecting this many people.
Traveler, Paimon! What a nice surprise! I didn't think I'd run into you here. Oh, and Professor Linnea is here too! Are you guys here for the competition as well?
Yep.
Feels like we haven't seen you in ages, Mulani. So, how do you know Linnea anyway?
Through her work with the Adventurers Guild. She was in Natland not long ago. She knows so much that we took to calling her Professor. Speaking of which, you
Professor
never answered my
Linnea.
question. If a Caholosaurus and a Kookasaurus got together, would their babies be able to fly in the sky and dive underwater? Cause that would make a pretty awesome saurian companion.
Whoa. Great. Oh, why is this so funny?
That's almost certainly impossible. They're completely different species.
That is so funny.
Ah, well, that's too bad. Hear that, Mamala? Guess I can't do any matchmaking for you in the Flower Feather Clan after all.
So, you have a thing for Kookasaurs?
Oh, I was wondering what all the commotion was.
What is
Looks like you
this
know
conversation? And then Ito's here. I guess he probably he brought a beetle, probably, right?
What the heck? Either Paimon's seeing things or you're not here for the competition too, are you?
Why else would I be here? Cost me an arm and a leg to get a boat all the way to this Crod Nye place.
God,
It's not Cry.
this guy.
Hey there, I'm Mililani. Are you a friend of the Traveler and Paimon Stew?
I sure am. Nice to meet you. The name's Arataki Beetle Gladiator Ito, head honcho of the world-famous Arataki Gang of Inazuma.
That's quite a mouthful. Wait, did he say Arataki Gang? Why does that sound so familiar?
Just call him Arataki Ito. This guy's a bona fide buffoon.
Hey, who you calling a buffoon, you flying lavender melon?
Flying lavender melon. Wait, so you're some sort of mutated lavender
No.
melon? You don't look like a melon.
Paimon's not a mutated melon. Or any kind of melon. How could a melon be this cute?
Yeah, this is quite the gang of people we have here.
Yeah, about that. Well, unfortunately, the gang only had the funds to send their main man this time, but don't sweat it. Once I snag that championship title, I'll use the prize money to bring Shinobu and the boys over to join the party.
Shinobu. Oh, I remember now. Kuki Shinobu, right? She's mentioned the Arataki Gang before.
Hey, why does Mulani know about Cookie? I'm trying to think.
No way! You've met my deputy?
She stopped by the Flower Feather clan recently to take the flying trial. Chaska
Oh.
said she was a natural. Hold on. If she's that good and she's only the deputy, you must be way stronger than I imagined. Look sharp, Mamala. We're in for a tough competition.
That's right! Bring it on! I'm looking forward to seeing who I'll be facing in the finals. Word is that the early birds get the best draws. You snooze, you lose. Laters, compadres!
Wait, is he serious? Mamala, we'd better hurry. No, that's complete nonsense. Shall we?
Hey, Traveler, have you noticed? There's loads of other people we know here too. Why don't we go say hi?
It's a funny
Register.
combo. Kind of like gullible versus guy who just says a bunch of nonsense. Me. What else is here?
Thank you all for signing up for the Spirit Envoy Championship. Due to the high number of participants, a preliminary qualifying round will be held to determine which 16 contestants will progress to the competition itself. Prior to the semifinals, all matchups will be determined by drawing lots. Please also note that there are 2 arenas, which will be randomly assigned after the draw. Do you have any questions?
Where do we go to draw lots?
Right here. After registration closes tomorrow, make your way here to draw lots for the qualifiers. I wish you all the best of luck in the competition.
Lumi, Hagwara, how you doing? Nervous? Great, that's the spirit.
The wait. Mualani Freeze team. I mean, I know Mualani is a okay last thought for Skirk. But I don't know about Mualani carry and freeze. That might be kind of scuffed. Yeah, enough of bringing Vegeta. That'd be kind of funny. That'd be funny. Wait, who else? I'm trying to think. Who else has like a pet in this game? Nefer? Yeah, there are a lot of teams that are fun. Like I still think aggravate and like spread teams are really fun, but they're not really that good anymore. Physical, I'll hate them. What? How? How are they doing that? They were griefing. Yeah, I mean, probably just for fun, I guess. But it's a disservice to the character for sure. Physical, I'll hate them. What if I did physicals at buy?
Who do you think our first opponent is gonna be? Oh, Paimon hopes they aren't too strong. Aguara might need some time to ease into it.
What? First round?
Oh, the results of the draw are out. Oh, let's take a look. Your opponent is Arataki numero uno Ito. Ah, we literally just managed to get rid of him, and now you have to face him in the arena? Well, either way, it never pays to underestimate your opponent, okay? This is your first match, so...
Is this single elimination?
Ah, I see you've been assigned to Arena 1. I'm in Arena 2. Guess I'll see you after the match. Good luck! Don't fall at the first hurdle now.
We won't! Good luck to you and Lumi, too!
Where am I going? Start competition. Let's do it.
Spectators, I'm your host, Jaswava. The qualifiers are about to begin. I trust everyone has found their groupings. The contestants for this match are the Traveler and his partner Aguara versus Arataki numero uno Ito and his partner Crimson Staff.
Well, this has come sooner than expected. I was hoping to face you further into the competition. Go Crimson Staff!
You can do it, Aguara! You show that beetle who's boss!
Great energy from both contestants. Now, without further ado, let the match commence.
All right, let's see this. Okay. Okay. Oh, wow. Seems like there's a lot of depth to this. Defensive posture. Charge strike, maybe? There's like a counter thing at the top, but I don't really understand it yet. Could be a charged strike. So if quick attack counters a charge strike, is it like, does it interrupt them or something? Another one? Oh, ultimate.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! You got some moves. I'll give you that. But it's gonna take more than that to defeat the Ito. It's time to unleash our show-stopping killer combo move. Ushi, Crimson Staff.
What?
Yeah, Crimson Staff. Look, I wanted to kit you out with mecha armor, but you need to bulk up first. That's why we gotta take on these tough opponents.
He has Ushi here too? This isn't fair.
Ushi, you and me have crushed countless foes in our time. Now, with the three of us together, ain't no one gonna stand in our way. Finish them!
Oh my god. Yeah, I guess I can burrow into the ground.
Stop the match. The bull. Ushi, was it?
Yeah. Is there a problem?
Arataki Ito is disqualified for fielding an additional animal companion. The Traveler and Aguara are the winners.
Damn, he's out first round.
Huh?
It's one animal per contestant. That's the rule. Let this be a warning to everyone.
But me, Crimson Staff, and Ushi are one. We should only count as one contestant. Hey, what? Oh, come on.
That's funny.
Sheesh, that was a close call. But you made it through the qualifiers. Paimon wonders how Linnea's doing. Let's head over and take a look. Actually, we should probably console Ito first.
Where is he?
Paimon feels a teensy bit sorry for him.
Where's the others?
I can't believe it. The glorious journey ended at the first step.
It's your own fault for not reading the rules.
Hushi, Crimson Staff, are you guys trying to cheer me up? Well, don't you worry. We'll come back stronger than ever next time, and I'll lead us to a glorious victory, fair and square! Anyway, seeing as we came all this way, I think a little sightseeing is in order, huh? Let's go get ourselves a taste of Crod Cry culture!
Fraud cry.
Seriously? Again? It's not!
Well... Hey, the lavender melon! I've got a little, proposition for you.
No way! If you want Mora, go earn it like everyone else!
Fine. Don't let me anything then. Watch me. I'll figure something out. This is a small pond, and our Taquito is the biggest fish around.
It's funny.
What's left, Lumi? Yeah?
Whoa. Nice dodge.
How did you know I was gonna...
Now counterattack! Pummel it! Looking good! Let's do this!
Oh, who's this?
Ignorance really is bliss, isn't it, Linnea? But it won't last forever.
And
No.
it's all over. We have a winner. Congratulations to Linnea and Lumi. You're through to the next round.
I can't believe it. Meiku Torso.
Good job, Lumi! Oh.
Traveler, Paimon, how did your match go?
He didn't even get a single hit on me.
We won too!
Thanks, that means a lot. Yeah, I think we performed pretty well out there. Not just Lumi, I was really in the zone today. I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes it feels like I can predict my opponent's next move. I know exactly what to do before I've even had the time to think. It's almost like I enter a different state of mind. It comes and goes, but it started after I met Lumi in the tundra. Anyway, congrats to
Flow
both
state.
of us on getting through the qualifiers.
Flow state.
Come on, let's head to Speranza. My treat. Hooray!
Where was that other character? Are they even around here? I don't think so.
Running late again.
May I take your order?
I could go for a hot dog.
Turns out I'm treating a friend today, so I'd like to order the finest dish in the house.
Oh. I take it you're referring to our secret menu?
No way.
That's right. Tell the chef to sharpen his knife. I'm expecting surgical precision.
Child labor. That's true. What are these kids doing?
Is that a reference to something?
Yeah. The Hidden Hero. It's a novel my best friend Halka sent from Linnea. There's the chef, and he fights the bad guys with a kitchen knife. It's really cool. It's her favorite part of the book. She's always nagging Linnea to act it out with her. Psst. Linnea! Do you think Chef Yerva could be a hero in disguise too? He does chop vegetables super fast.
Oh, I think it's definitely possible.
Not a chance, I'm afraid. Evening, everyone. What can I get you?
Why don't you choose for us? I'm treating a friend today. We're celebrating our success in the qualifiers.
Sure thing. I'll rustle up a few of my specialties then. Won't be long.
Hello? I'm ready to order.
Be right there. I gotta go. Let's play again soon, Linnea.
Dude, what they got these kids doing, man?
Really well
This is
with
messed up.
everyone here. Oh, that's right. Didn't you say that this used to be your home?
Yes. After my parents departed, I came to live here with my friends in the conch gang.
Departed.
I didn't mean like that. They're still alive and well. They just don't live around here anymore. Come to think of it, I haven't told you my story yet. I guess you'll have noticed the wings on my head by now. They're proof that I'm not human.
Yeah, I noticed those. Are you comfortable telling us some more?
Sure. Well, it's a story that starts a long, long time ago. When I was just a kid, my wings were barely noticeable. They looked just like two little cowlicks. No one suspected there was anything unusual about me at first. Not even Mom and Dad. They were too busy to notice. But I always had this strange feeling I couldn't explain. Like I knew that all these little ways I was different from my friends couldn't just be a coincidence. Then, I was a little bit older, I read this story in a book of folktales. It was about changelings.
Changelings? What are those?
The story goes that some of the Snowland Fae will secretly switch their own child with a human baby, leaving their offspring to be raised by humans, while taking the human child for themselves.
What? What happens to the human child?
I know, right? The way the stories are written, it sounds like something parents make up to scare naughty kids. If you don't behave, the Fae will take you away and leave a better behaved child in your place. It's the sort of thing that starts as a warning and evolves into folklore over time. So, obviously, I didn't take it seriously at first. But then as I grew older, I started exhibiting more and more Fae-like traits. I mean, just look at the crystals on my skin. No humans have those. It's a dead giveaway.
So, you're really a changeling, huh? Did you tell your mom and dad?
Bear with me, I'm getting to that. At first, I wanted to hide it from them, but eventually I plucked up the courage to tell them. I figured, even when we're scared and uncertain, it's important to face the truth head on. They were stunned, of course.
Oh?
It took them a while to accept it, but after the truth had sunk in, Dad sat me down and told me they'd decided to head north and look for their child that was taken. They're really good people, though. Not only did they raise me for all those years, but they left me some money in case of emergencies. After that, I grew up with my friends in the conch gang. All of these kids are from broken homes, but everyone supports each other, and they still live life to the fullest.
Doesn't seem
Food's ready! Talking
very
about old times
pleased.
again?
Yeah, it just sort of came up in conversation. Whoa, what's all this? You've cooked up a real feast,
Holy.
Yerva.
Wait, I just got so hungry. Fuck.
Well, you did say you were treating a friend. Besides, only the best for our old boss.
Old boss?
was your boss?
Hey, what kind of a reaction is that?
Linnea's been a fountain of knowledge ever since she was a kid. She always speaks with such authority. Everyone admired her so much that we picked her to be our boss. But the conch gang's only for children. Once you grow up, you have to leave, so now she's the old boss.
I've always found the logic behind that title to be a little flawed. I mean, what happens when the others grow up? Will I be the ex-old boss? Surely it won't be long before I'm the previous former ex-old boss.
We'll all be long gone from the conch gang by that point. As far as we're concerned, there's only one person that we'll ever think of as our old boss, and that's you.
Oh, that's really touching.
Well, if it means that much, maybe you could leave a 2,000 more a tip? Much appreciated. Miko's birthday is coming up, so we're pooling our money to get him some new clothes.
Sure thing. I'll go one better and give you 3,000. But just this once, alright? I have my own stuff to save for.
How much is 3,000 more? What can that get you in Nasha Town?
Oh, what are you saving up for, Linnea?
I have big plans. I want to buy a huge ship for scientific research, then take my friends on a voyage of discovery to explore all the mysteries of the world. I want to sail to all the other nations, hear the heartbeat of the jungle, the whispers of the wind, the echoes of the mountains. And one day, when I'm too old for all that, I'll combine everything I've learned into a great illustrated atlas of nature.
That's awesome.
Of course, there are other questions I hope to get answers to along the way. Like, what exactly Lumi is and where my birth parents are. Well, when I was much younger, I used to hear these strange lullabies as I was drifting off to sleep. Go, child of the Fae. Make your way to the villages and towns and seek kinship with the humans. The world of the Fae is rife with a sorrow you do not understand. They were sung in the tongue of the Fae by kind, warm voices. I can't explain why, but somehow I knew that they didn't want me chasing after my origins. Still, I did visit the tundra once when I was a little older to see if I could find out anything about them.
Whoa.
Just being there made me feel uncomfortable. Every instinct was telling me to leave. It's odd. That place is supposed to be my home, but it feels like I'm unwelcome there. Could it simply be because I'm a bird fae, so I prefer a warmer climate? Something tells me there's gotta be more to it than that. The less I know about something, the more curious I am. One day, I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. But enough about that. We're supposed to be celebrating our victories! Cheers!
Cheers! Paimon can't wait to dig in!
I'm definitely eating after this.
How about you guys?
Yep. Paimon's fit to burst.
Let's see. It's a little early to hit the hay. How about we get Aguara and Lumi to try a little sparring practice? The opponents are only gonna get tougher from here.
Yeah?
True. They are very silly.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go! They're very evenly matched. It's strange. When I was battling you, I couldn't seem to get into the zone. I had no way to predict your next move.
Interesting. And we don't actually get to play it.
Hey, I'm curious. Why does Aguara have a ribbon tied around his tail? And how did you two meet, anyway?
Now that's a long story.
What an incredible adventure! Someday, I want to go on an adventure of my own. Show Lumi every corner of the world.
There's gotta be countless stories out there waiting to be told. Oh. You're excited too, huh, Lumi? But most importantly, we have to figure out who you are and where you came from. Then we can track down others just like you. Maybe then you won't feel lonely anymore. It's about time we all got some rest. Good training session, everyone. I'll see you at the arena tomorrow. Oh, we'll have to draw lots again, won't we? Hopefully we don't end up facing each other this early in the competition. Wait, no, forget I said it. I should go before I jinx it. Lumi!
Only one of us can be the winner.
See you tomorrow. Thanks for dinner. You're welcome. Bye. Phew. Let's head back to the flagship and get some sleep. Paimon's eyes are starting to droop.
So tempted to get Emily's weapon just for fashion impact. It is a nice looking weapon, I will say. Whoops.
Hurry up, Grassa!
Ito.
Waiter! Come here and taste this wild berry trail! Then look me in the eye and tell me it's fit for human consumption! It's much too sour and has a bitter aftertaste. I want my money back.
Please don't shout. I assure you, the berries we use are of the highest quality. Bitter is out of the question.
Dude, this guy sounded so much like Kazuha for a second. Just like when he first talked, I was like, what? But no, I don't.
I think you've had too much to drink. Time to settle up and leave.
Too much to drink? I'm perfectly sober, thank you. Now you better give me this meal on the house. Otherwise...
Otherwise... what?
Huh? Who the heck are you?
Oh, I'll tell you who the heck I am. The name's Arataki. Thanks for waiting, mucho apreciado. Ito!
Dude. Oh my god.
Oh, an Oni! It's an Oni!
Nice work, Ito. Keep this up and we might just have to double your bonus at the end of the month. Don't you worry about a thing. As long as Ito's around, consider this establishment protected.
This guy has a nice voice. Pavo. Just because he's an Oni? He's not that scary. That guy was tripping, man. Maybe he was racist. Marionette's a notebook. I don't know if read this right now. What?
Oh, is that the time? The draw's about to start. Come on, we gotta get moving.
Wait, what did that say? Someone was like pacing next to me or something? Open up. Okay. Let's see, who we fighting this time? Fluffy, the Flower King.
Let's see.
Okay.
Your next opponent is linnea. Oh, that name sounds familiar.
I don't remember, to be honest. Beast Tamers tournament? I don't remember.
Paimon remembers now. She's been
Oh,
looking
wait.
after our fungi friends this whole time.
Maybe I do, actually.
Who do you think she's gonna partner up with for the competition? Come on, let's go say hello.
Welcome, one and all. The round of 16 is about to begin.
Oh my god.
Our contestants for this match are the Traveler and his partner Aguara versus linnea and her partner Fluffy the Flower King.
Hey, Golden Comet and Silver Companion. Good to see you again. This'll be our first proper rematch since the Neela Paula Cup. I brought my old Sumpter Beast with me this time. Looks like you're partnering with a new companion too. Let's see who wins this time around.
Alright, let's see. Does Aguara get ultimate attacks? Full competence. Favors direct fighting style. Okay. High endurance, but will occasionally stop to rest. I feel like that's... doesn't make any sense, right? Or no? High endurance, but stops to rest? Anyways, vulnerable, increased damage. Okay. Charge attack. Gara's a fraud. I'm just spamming quick attacks. Oh shit.
You're even tougher than last time. But you know what? Sumpter beasts are renowned for their endurance. It's their refusal to give up that allows them to traverse huge rainforests and deserts, one step at a time. And when they charge full speed, they kick up enough dust to blot out the sky. Send 'em flying, Fluffy the Flower King!
Why am I kind of rooting for Fluffy right now? Jump onto its back? Dodge? Can I even dodge that? What?
Looks like this isn't gonna work.
Contestants, please have your animal companions return to the arena immediately, or you'll both be disqualified.
Oh no!
They just left.
Come back, Fluffy.
That's funny. Surprise attack. Counter attack. Oh no! I feel a little bit worried about that. I'm like sad.
The Traveler and Aguara are the winners!
Oh, what a shame. You were so close. Even with a new partner, you're still as tough as they come. This was some bad luck running into you so early in the competition. Well, since you defeated me, you better go all the way like in the Neela Cup. I can handle losing, but only to a champion. So you go show him who's boss.
All right, we're through to the quarterfinals. Let's go see who our next opponent is.
Let's see. Oh, Fluffy's definitely sleeping now. No!
Let Paimon take a look. Next up is... Mualani? Oh, so we have to fight that big Holosaur next? Oh, Aguara, we're counting on you!
Can you actually even lose this? Like, what happens if you lose a fight?
Hey, Paimon noticed something when we were drawing lots. Most of the contestants have given their animal companion a cool title. Shall we come up with one for Aguara too?
You can lose. Oh, they just... Okay. I thought maybe there'd be like a different like story outcome or something if you lose or something. I don't know. I guess that makes sense. That's how they would do it. I feel like these names are too... Brains and Brawn? Nah. This one is too long. I think I like Bandana Bandit.
Well, Aguara seems to like it. Awesome! Okay, let's head to the next match.
Where am I going? Alright, Mualani.
Are you ready to rumble? Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. After a fierce competition so far, we're left with the creme de la creme of the contestants. But who among them will advance to the semifinals? There's only one way to find out. Joining us to kick this round off, we have the Traveler and his partner, Aguara, versus Mualani and her partner, Mamala.
How you feeling today, Mamala?
That's the spirit! Now let's get out there and show these Nodcry folks what the people of the Springs are all about!
Bandana Bandit. Clever tricks. Ooh, feint. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, and she has a tell, apparently. Mamala Harris. I mean, she looks pretty confident. Oh, I mean, I feel like I wouldn't think otherwise. Wow, there's a lot of health. Okay, so she's doing her tell, I guess. Charge strike? What's like I mean, what's a safe bet to do if it's not a charge strike? Like a counter attack? Okay. Well, if it was a defensive, like, I don't know if it'll be the same thing every time that it does a feint. Like, if she's doing this tell, okay, I guess maybe it's the same. I mean, I don't know. She looks normal to me. Okay, she's doing her tell. Surprise attack. Wait a minute. Let me think about this. You do a quick attack, right? Because probably a charge strike? Is that how it works? Charge strike, but I forgot this one. I think it's this one though. I think it just goes in a circle, basically, where you just do what she's doing.
What a tough cookie.
All right, let's see her ultimate.
Your little Saurian doesn't play around. All right, get up close and let's settle this. Jump, Mamala! Get out of the water!
Interesting. I guess dodge left.
Saw that one coming a mile away. Gepetlosaurs might have the advantage on land, but it's a different story in the water. Mamala, finish him off!
Whoa! Alright, do I get an ultimate? Okay, I think this is this one. Right? Okay, I'm guessing this is the quick attack one. Okay. You just do what she's doing when she does the feints. One more. Quick attack. Boom.
Mamala has lost the strength to fight on. The Traveler and Aguara are the winners!
Seriously? There's no way I just lost. Gotta hand it to you, Aguara. You are seriously strong for your age. That was incredible.
I almost died.
Hey, you're strong too, Mamala. That one was on me. I made too many bad calls. I'm sorry. Keep it up, Aguara. I want to see you take down even more opponents. You were the best little Saurian out there today. I'll leave you guys to it. Cheer up, Mamala. How about I take you for a tasty treat, huh? Wow! That was a nail-biting match! Paimon's heart's still racing! Anyway, Linnea will have finished her match by now too, right? Let's go see how she did! Linnea! It sure is! Wanna take a guess who won? Judging by the smile on your face, Paimon's pretty sure it was you. Correct! I was about to go watch the other matches. Care to join me? The next one's a pretty big deal. Someone called Celino versus the reigning champion, Yehoda.
Yehoda.
Ooh, we had to watch that. Yehoda's a friend of ours, so we should be there to cheer her
Since
on.
when is Yehoda here?
Perfect. Well, stick around. It should be starting soon.
Did I just never notice her? Holy.
What the? Celino's companion is a radiant blade horn? Those things are extremely hostile. How did she manage to tame it? Technically speaking, radiant blade horns are classed as monsters. But they are beasts of the wild, and they're not exactly uncommon. It's not against the rules, but still, it's gonna be a really hard one to beat. Go for it, Yehoda! You got this!
Ignorance really is bliss, but it won't last forever.
Do you think speed alone will stop me from catching you? How about you run around and find out?
Dude, she's cool.
Reed Miller the 13th. Run that
Ugh.
thing ragged and then go in for the kill. Behind you, on the right. Reed! Her reaction time is incredible. It's almost as if she can read her opponent's mind. Dodge left, Lumi! Thanks, that means a lot. Yeah, I think we performed pretty well out there. Not just Lumi, I was really in the zone today.
Are they trying to say this is a... like a Fae thing?
I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes it feels like I can predict my opponent's next move. I know exactly what to do before I've even had the time to think. Keep it together, Reed! Jump! He's trying to jump on your back, Hemus. Don't give him the chance.
Emus?
Use your wind blades to slow him down. too powerful! We've gotta go for a knockout blow! Charge your lightning, Reed! Then blast him with all you've got!
Deflect it back, Hemus. That was close, but the outcome is all that matters.
Reed Miller the 13th has lost the strength to fight on. Celino and
Damn.
Hemus are the winners!
Rip Reed Miller. Oh,
Those wings! Wait! Who are you? And why do you...
oh, what just happened?
why do you have the same...
I've been through this moment so many times in my head. Imagining you sharing the same pain I feel. I thought it would bring me joy, but I guess not. You're better off with the life you have, Linnea. The less you know, the better.
My head! Don't go! Wait!
What the?
What happened? Why did Linnea faint? We gotta find her somewhere to lie down! Quick! Hurry! What happened? I'll go get Lauma!
Good idea. Damn, Llama is in this quest too? I mean, maybe?
She's breathing normally.
Holy.
No obstruction of the airways. She just needs a little peace and quiet.
Oh, that's a relief. Thanks, Lauma.
My pleasure. If she has any more trouble, just let me know.
Will do. Oh, Linnea. Please wake up soon. Good morning. Huh? Where am I? Lumi? Lumi! How strange. Where could she be? I wonder how long I was out for. Well, I'd better take a look outside.
I'm in first person. Yeah, they should do that more. First person Genshin is kind of awesome.
Lumi! There you are! I've been looking all over for you. Come on, say something. Why do you look so anxious?
What was
Looks like our contestants and their partners are in position. On the one side, we have Linnea and her partner Lumi, and on the other side, we have Celino and her partner Hemus. Buckle up, folks. The semifinals are about to begin.
Wait, how is it the semifinals already? Also, how did I even get here? I don't remember a thing. Oh, I get it. I'm still dreaming. You can do it, old boss. Even if this is a dream, I can't let my supporters down. I'm gonna give this my all. We're up, Lumi. Let's show them what we've got.
Yahoo.
What a spectacular duel! But Lumi has lost the strength to fight on. Meaning, Celino and Hemus have earned their place in the final!
Bro, she looks so tough, actually.
Huh? What's going on? They're saying I lost already? This dream sucks. I want to wake up right now. I've heard that if you try really hard to open your eyes, you can force yourself awake.
Did it work? Guess not. Huh? Is Dream me writing a diary?
What is happening?
My Adventurers Guild salary alone will never be enough to finance a research vessel. It seems my only option is to take up adventuring full-time. A research vessel? Looks like Dream Me is working hard toward my goal. But the cost is just astronomical. It could take a whole lifetime to save up for. Day 1. Got beaten up by monsters.
Huge.
Day 5. Ran for my life with Lumi. Turns out I'm getting faster. Day 20. Asked a merchant about prices. Ships cost a fortune. But I can worry about that later. Right now, it's time for a proper meal. I'm starving. Day 72. Found a huge abandoned treasure chest. Finders keepers! Happy adventure anniversary to me! 1 year in. And still nowhere near rich enough to afford a ship. Almost got scammed! Note to self. Secondhand ships aren't to be trusted. Good job I was wary and checked it over thoroughly before committing. You really do get what you pay for. Finally beat that pesky thing. Hoping the materials I gathered recently will fetch a good price. The diary ends here. Hold on. Is this... a deed for the purchase of a large ship? And I've signed it! Could it be? A dream come true!
Holy.
The Golden Beagle! What a wonderful dream! The ship gently swaying as it carries me
Check.
to a faraway land.
Check what?
Oh, what a feeling!
I turn around so slowly. This is the fastest I can turn.
Let me check the chart. Next stop, Guyan Stone Forest. That place is steeped in myths and stories. I've only ever seen it in picture books. From there, it's on to Dragonspine. Wow, a snow-capped mountain! I've always wanted to visit, but never dared to. What's this? Clearwater jade? Pretty sure this can only be found in Chinyu Vale. It's so beautiful. It looks like this ship has sailed to many places already. Makes sense. As soon as I buy my research vessel, I'll be off and away to voyage non-stop.
Linnea! You've been really down the last couple of days. What's up? You're not seasick, are you? I've left your lunch by the door. Make sure to get some good rest once you've eaten.
Coming! Where am I now? Ugh, I feel so sore and tired.
Is this in Fontaine?
Wait, but I thought I was dreaming. Oh, is this some sort of lucid dream? Oh, whatever. I'd better take a
No.
look outside.
I can't tell. Where is this? That looks like Inazuma.
Clearwater jade. Didn't I see this on the ship just now? Why is it in pieces? And these books, how did they end up in this cave?
How could this happen?
Lumi, why do you look so sad? Hey, hey, don't be scared. I'm right here, by your side.
We're never getting back, are we? We're done for. It's all.
Whoa.
What happened? I thought I was on the ship.
My god. Dude, it's like Uncharted. The last chapter of Uncharted.
Is this the Golden Beagle? But why?
It's literally Uncharted 4.
It's just a dream, though, right? Come on, get a grip, Linnea. It's not real. None of this is real.
It's a crazy dream.
It's been many long years since the Golden Beagle sank. The diary again. How long is this terrible dream going to last? I'd love to say I'm over it now, but the truth is it still gets me down sometimes. It's like there's a heavy stone that's blocking up my heart, constantly weighing me down.
Yeah, I mean, that was... invested your whole life into that. That would suck.
Maybe a walk in the courtyard will take my mind off things. Besides, my sister should be here soon. I can wait for her outside. Sister? Who am I talking about? So many dreams, one after the other. My brain can barely process it all.
Linnea!
Huh? That voice sounds familiar.
Over here. Did you get my letter, Linnea? I'm so sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Come back to the tundra with me, so we can be with Mom and Dad one last time.
Selena? She's my sister? Mom and Dad? One last time?
This is the natural circle of life. We don't live that much longer than humans. This day was always going to come. I can't pretend I'm not sad. But at the same time, I wonder how an ordinary person would react to hearing this news. At the very least, they wouldn't have to endure this horrid feeling of having tears they're unable to shed. After all, we've already seen how all of this would unfold, long before it ever came to pass. Remember? When you passed out during that competition? You saw it all as you lay there, unconscious. At the time, you thought it was just a dream.
What is she talking about? No. No. This can't be true.
I understand how you feel. One moment you're gazing into the future from the past, the next, you're there, looking back at where it all began. When these two perspectives collide, how can the journey not feel like a dream? Time flies. One day, we too will grow old. Is it even possible to live a life without regrets?
A long, long time ago, my friends and I talked about our dreams. Mine was to buy a research vessel and explore the mysteries of the world. Then, when too old for a life of adventure, I'd combine everything I'd learned into an illustrated atlas of nature. My entire life is recorded in these pages. Maybe one day, a long, long time from now, someone will open them and see that there are sections on the formation and evolution of certain creatures and environments that remain blank. Whoever you are, I entrust the task of filling those blank pages to you. The end of my time grows near, and I can no longer travel very far.
Walk towards the end of everything. Lumi.
This feels like an illusion, yet at the same time, so real. The end of life. So this is what death feels like. I still feel some faint sensations in my stiffening body, but I can't so much as move a finger. As the warmth flows out of me, I feel no pain. Just the emptiness that remains after everything else has slipped away. So it wasn't a dream, after all. It's all...
Linnea, you're awake! Oh, you were out for a long time. You must be starving. Do you want something to eat?
Oh.
Linnea, why are you crying?
What time is it?
It's evening. And it's the day after the quarterfinals. We were watching the match between Celino and Yehoda when you ran over and grabbed Celino's arm. Then, you just passed out. Do you have any recollection?
So many things came flooding into my head, one after another. The end of the competition, things from my future. Even the very end of my life. When I finally had to bid farewell to the world. Some moments were joyful, others painful. All of it felt so real. I don't know how to describe it, but it was terrifying.
I feel like that's probably happened to all of us at one point, right? Or you have like a dream. Feels like you lived a lifetime in your dream. Can they just see the future?
Good point. You passed out right after grabbing her. Plus, she said a load of cryptic sounding stuff. She has to know something about what's going on. Still, is it really a good idea to go looking for her? What if the same thing happens again?
Do you remember when we were at Speranza and I told you guys about my childhood? Well, there were a few details I left out. I wasn't a very cheerful kid, nor was I all that brave. Before I told my human parents about being a fae, I spent so many sleepless nights tossing and turning. I knew what might happen once I told them. I desperately hoped they'd say, Linnea, even if you aren't our child, we still love you. But I knew that was impossible. Their own human child was out there somewhere, as were my fae parents. Our family was a lie. and all lies unravel with time. So, even though I was terrified, and even though I knew I might end up an unwanted child, I eventually mustered the courage to tell them. I did what I thought was right. I knew things might not turn out how I hoped, but I wasn't going back on my decision. The same applies this time. I have to see Celino.
Oh, Linnea.
I'm now realizing that I have no idea where she is. Oh, don't tell me I have to wait until the next round of the competition.
Huh? Aguara, do you know where Celino is?
Do you remember Celino's scent? That's amazing! You're the best, Aggie.
Aggie.
All right. I think I'm about ready to do this. No use delaying it any longer. Let's go!
Let's go. This is interesting.
Huh? The flagship? What are we doing here?
Milani's here. I guess she was the one in the next room that was pacing.
Celino's staying in the room right next to ours? No wonder Aguara could pick up her scent.
Is anyone there? You're sure this is the right room? Celino, I know you're in there. Please, I need to talk to you. Celino!
I'm not here.
Well,
R2? Am not. Quit bothering me.
Not a chance! If you don't open the door, I'll be waiting right here outside until you change your mind. I have so many questions to ask you. Can you at least answer this one? Who are you to me? Are you my sister? Open the door!
All right. Stop yelling. Come in.
That wasn't so hard now,
oh my
was
god.
it?
Linnea's so funny.
Take a seat. Just to be clear, I wasn't expecting visitors, so I can't offer you much in the way of comfort. Curiosity is a dangerous trait, Linnea. You're gonna regret coming here. Don't say I didn't warn you.
You sure about that? Because if I hadn't come here, I'd be regretting it already. Will you please answer me now? Why do we have the same wings on our heads? Why did I pass out when I touched you? And why did I see all those...
Visions of your future?
So, it wasn't a dream after all.
Of course not. Linnea, you're an avid student of the natural world. Surely you're aware of the 6 most common types of Fae?
The Vila, Domovoy, Leshy, Volkodlok, Snegovik, and Jack Frosts.
Right. Well, there are many less common varieties too. The legendary Lantern Fae, the Sirens with their lilting songs, and us, the Augury Birds.
I thought that said Angry Birds. Not gonna lie.
We foretell both disaster and delight, gazing upon the past dawn and future night. Others fear and revere our might, while we alone detest our plight.
I've never heard of an augury bird before, or the poem you just recited.
That's hardly a surprise. You can count the number of augury birds alive today on one hand. And that includes you and me.
So it's true then. We really are family.
Family. Augury birds are born with a peculiar ability. We can see crossroads in the flow of fate, immutable future events that all paths will lead to.
Are you talking about prophecies?
Doesn't surprise me. Humanity has many ways of observing fate. The stars, the ley lines. Our abilities are feeble in comparison. We can only see our own fates. If a friend wants to know their future, or someone is concerned about the destiny of the world, we're powerless to help. But the way it feels to witness your own fate, I trust you understand by now, Linnea.
It certainly wasn't fun. Those prophecies brought a flood of emotions with them, from excitement to frustration to bitterness. By the end, all I was left with was a kind of numb emptiness.
Dude, that is so fucked up. I don't even know how I would feel anymore if I could see my future like that. Yeah, I'm not sure how it would change me. Like, would I be more motivated to do things? Or would I not do anything at all because I know how it ends? I don't know.
I had a goal in life, and before I even had the chance to start fighting for it, I saw how it would end. It's like someone spoiled the ending of a story I was really enjoying.
Wait till you've tried to defy fate and found how powerless you are to change it. That's when the real suffering begins.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
When you know every joy and every sorrow you'll ever experience, and there's nothing you can do to change it. Like you said, it leaves you with a numb emptiness.
It's such a strange concept to think about because, yeah, if you knew every joy or sorrow you ever would have and you couldn't change it, it's like, does it ruin it for you? But it's like, you're going to experience it because you have to. Like, it's fated. So, like, very strange.
Generation after generation of augury birds lived with this burden. Until you were born and our parents found the only solution they could think of. If an augury bird is set far from the Fae to grow up among humans, the awakening of their prophetic abilities could be delayed.
I see.
So that's how I became a changeling.
So it was gonna happen no matter what, it was just like they just tried to delay it, I guess. At least that's what it sounds like.
What about the child I was switched with? What happened to her?
Don't worry, she had the opposite problem to you. She needed to live among the Fae. She was born with a strange, rare disease that humans cannot cure. If she hadn't been switched, she would have died a long time ago.
Well, that's good, I guess.
Our parents saved her life, then raised her as their own. Eventually, her birth parents came to find her, and now they're living together in Snezhnegrad.
I see. Wow. It all makes sense now. But there's still one thing you haven't explained. Those things you said before I fainted. What did you mean by all that?
I meant exactly what I said. I don't like you.
But why?
No reason.
So we're back to this? If you won't tell me, I'll have to guess myself. Celino, are you jealous of me?
Yeah, make it less obvious.
Oh, good guess. But I wouldn't call it jealousy. More like resentment.
Resentment. I mean, it probably evolved from jealousy.
By the time our parents came up with a solution for you and sent you off to live with the humans, I was already tormented by visions. If I'd been born just a few years later. How cruel fate can be. Mom and Dad would sneak over to Nodcry to see you sometimes. They talked about you non-stop. Even that human child got more attention than me. I came with them once, to Nodcry. When I saw you there in the distance, living your carefree life, I was torn apart by jealousy. But I had to pretend that nothing was wrong. Even that I wished you well. Did no one ever consider how I felt? What was I to them? A reject? A failure? A pitiful wretch abandoned by fate?
Oh, Celino.
All of this led to me deciding, a long time ago, that when you were old enough I'd come pay you a visit. My plan was to tell you the truth about everything. And then, you would share in my suffering. I know. What kind of horrible person would want to do that to someone? Someone like me, apparently.
Then, why did you hide from me? You really want me to keep guessing?
It was because I found out the image of you I'd built up in my head. Of happy-go-lucky Linnea spoiled by her parents and coddled by fate. It was all just a fantasy.
And spoiled by her parents. I mean, which ones? I mean, I guess if you consider tossing your child into a family that isn't yours so that they can live a better life. I mean, would you call that spoiled? I don't know. We don't. They haven't said much about her human parents so far. Yeah, definitely from her perspective, it's like, I mean, obviously she wish it was her instead. Because now, I mean, now they both have to suffer, I guess, but Hmm. Let me see what she keeps
I
saying.
overheard you and Speranza talking about your past. Desperately trying to hide the truth about who you were. Somehow getting by with a ragtag bunch of kids in the conch gang. You described it so nonchalantly, but it was eating me up inside. In that moment, I didn't want to see you suffer, and I couldn't go on resenting you any longer. I just wanted to hold you tight and tell you everything will be fine, that you still have a family.
Hey, sis. You're really not cut out to be a villain. So much for making me suffer, huh? Now you're the one crying and I have to comfort you.
Oh my god.
But I understand now. That feeling you had, it wasn't resentment. You were just lonely. I've always wondered about my real family. I'm so glad you were willing to see me, sis.
What was that?
Thank you. All of you. This is not how I expected this to go.
Don't mention it. Paimon thinks it's always best to get everything off your chest. That way, everyone can go back to being happy.
You're right, Paimon. I haven't been this happy in a long time. Hey, Celino. I was wondering, how did you end up with a Radiant Bladehorn as your partner? All the ones I've seen in the wild have been hyper-aggressive. They certainly wouldn't let me get close enough to touch them.
We met that time when Mom and Dad brought me to see you in Nodcry. Hemus was still a baby then. Must have gotten separated from his parents. I ended up looking after him for a while. I suppose our friendship was preordained. Just like my upcoming victory in this competition. An immutable crossroads in the flow of fate.
Immutable?
You're welcome to try to fight it, if you want. Prepare to experience just how cruel fate can be. Leave this competition and fly somewhere far away. I promise you, something will happen to force you right back here. Or if you prefer, you could go all out and try to beat me. But I have both luck and superior strength on my side. It's a goal few will never overcome.
Damn. Yeah, I'm foreseeing in my future C6 Celino. It's immutable.
The prophecies we see are the meeting points of every possible path. There are many possible roads into the future, but they all lead to the same destination in the end.
Now that I know the pain of seeing my own fate for myself, I have to ask, how have you kept it going all these years?
I learned to submit to fate. I just have to accept what will happen. There's no other choice. Since the outcome can't be changed, how I get there doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Every crossroad I've foreseen is a curse. So the best I can do is chase a little happiness in the unknowns between them. But what about you, Linnea? What's your perspective?
I think I see things differently. How about we continue this conversation after the tournament? I'd rather give you my answer then.
All right, just don't get your hopes up about the future. I don't want to see the disappointment tear you apart.
I'll be fine, trust me. Anyway, we'll leave it there for today. See you in the arena! It's getting pretty late. We should all get some sleep.
So noisy here.
You're staying at the flagship too, right? No need to see me out. I'll be fine. Oh, and thanks so much for keeping me company today. Good night.
Traveler, are you awake?
Yes. Yeah, this is stuff that's like it's hard to think about because it is just very like existential. Sometimes it's something you don't want to think about.
Neither can Paimon. Linnea and Celino aren't the only ones with a big day tomorrow. You've got your semi-final match, too. We have no idea who your opponent could be, and Paimon's a little nervous.
Well, we know we're not getting Celino as our opponent. I guess we didn't see who else was playing.
Since we're both struggling to sleep, you want to head out for a stroll? We could go grab something yummy, then take a guara to check out the arena. Might be a good chance for our little warrior to get familiar with the lay of the land.
Listen up, Lumi. I've seen Celino's Radiant Blade Horn in action, and it isn't just strong, it's fast, too. Her best way to exploit both of these traits will be to make her Radiant Blade Horn charge you. You'll have to find a way to dodge the attacks, then pick the right moment to counterattack.
Linnea!
Sure am. What are you guys doing here? Lumi and I were just going over our strategy for tomorrow. Since you're here too, how about letting Aguara join Lumi in some friendly sparring? Lure the enemy in and wait for an opening to strike. Yeah, looks like that's my best shot at victory. But Hamus is so powerful. Even if we do find an opening, I'm not sure Lumi's even strong enough to make it count. I need a better plan. Thanks. Just because I've seen a future where I fail, doesn't mean I'm willing to go down without a fight. Fate is such a mysterious idea. Despite having it explained to me and having seen it with my own eyes, I still find it hard to wrap my head around it.
What does fate mean to you?
He speaks.
You're in a philosophical mood, huh? Well, I don't know if I'm the best person to ask. I've only just learned who I really am. I need some time to think. Besides, I'm an advisor, remember? It wouldn't be very professional for me to start spouting best guesses and speculation. What if I led you in the wrong direction?
Relax. I'm just curious to hear your opinion.
Alright, well, I think that knowing the future is a pretty lousy deal. But then, life's full of lousy situations. When I was a kid, my greatest suffering came from not knowing. I didn't know how my parents would react when I told them the truth. I didn't know where to go when they left. Back then, I actually wanted to know the future. I dreamed of a day that fate would send me a sign. I just wanted some clear guidance on what I should do. Something to give me the courage to go on. But fate didn't show me anything. It was my own stubborn will that got me through. Turned out that the only person I could rely on was me. I've always known what it's like to be terrified of the unknown. And now I'm learning that knowing for sure isn't all it's cracked up to be either. What's the big deal? The world hasn't ended and I haven't changed. What do I have to fear? Yahoo!
Training session over! Feels like these two are really forming a close bond.
I think Linnea has a nice perspective to have. Definitely one that isn't gonna be as much of a burden on you. Fischl and Oz. Yeah, Kanich and Ahau and Fischl and Oz. And Effa and Brigida.
All right. I think we're as prepared as we can be. Time to get some shut-eye.
Oh my god. Xiangling and Guoba. Wait, no. He'd be too strong. He'd be too strong.
Tomorrow, we're gonna face our fate.
Okay, next day. Complete the fated duel. I don't even have to draw anymore. I guess I don't. There's only one other opponent.
Ready? Prepare yourselves for the opening match of the semifinals. Our contestants are ready and raring to go. On the one side, we have the Traveler and his partner, Aguara. And on the
What
other
the?
side, we have Viliana and her partner, Gornisen.
You can do it, Aguara!
Okay, we don't have to play it, I guess.
We have a winner! Everyone, please take a short break. The second semifinal will begin shortly.
Great job, Aguara! Hey, Traveler, Linnea and Selena were up next. Come on, let's cheer them on!
Looks like our contestants and their partners are in position.
Couldn't you do some like... Let's do some betting right now, shall we? Make a quick buck, I think. I feel like that's a pretty smart thing to do.
On the one side, we have Linnea and her partner, Lumi. And on the other side, we have Celino and her partner, Hamus. Buckle up, folks. The semifinals are about to begin.
Yahoo!
You can do it, old boss!
Go get him, Linnea!
Let's go, Lumi.
Charge, Hamus! Don't panic, Lumi. Remember your training? I'm right here. Ready?
Yahoo!
Now jump!
Yahoo!
Attack!
Yahoo!
Stop her!
This is the will of fate. It was over before it began.
Lumi! Lumi! Huh?
my god. What?
Don't worry, Hemus. Victory will be ours.
Yahoo! That was damn. So she only won because Linnea saved her ass. Otherwise, Lumi was about to... I don't even know. He was actually about to nuke Seleno.
You were amazing! I didn't know you could grow that big! Yahoo, yahoo! You know, you look a little different after absorbing all that Geo. Wait a sec! Could that be it? Oh, Linnea! Are you guys alright? Traveler! Paimon, come quick! I figured out why Lumi is different from other Jack Frost! After all the theories I've looked into, it turns out there was one possibility that never even occurred to me! What if Lumi wasn't born different at all? What if it's all a consequence of her diet? Surely ingesting large amounts of rare ore could explain the development of her geofeatures. I mean, just look at fiships! Depending on their element, fiships can look wildly different. But from a biological perspective, they're still considered the same species. Lumi, you don't have to wait for evolution to catch up at all. You just have to find another Jack Frost who likes the same things as you do. Then you'll have a true companion! I'm so happy you unleashed your full power, Lumi! If you hadn't pushed yourself like that, I never would have had this Eureka moment!
Linnea, why did you hold back?
What do you mean? If Lumi had landed that hit, you and Hemus would have been in serious danger.
Even so, when that hammer started to fall, the future I once saw went blank before my eyes. Did fear cause me to see a false vision? Or did she truly cheat fate for a brief moment? What does it matter? In the end, the pull of fate exerted its force all the same. The prophecy came to pass as surely as the sun rises in the morning.
What's on your mind, sis?
I just think it's a shame. You gave your all in that battle, but it didn't change a thing. Whatever path you take, it always leads to the same place. Fate is so cruel.
Seleno, do you remember the question that you asked me? I told you I'd give you my answer after the tournament.
I remember. And I'd still like to know what you think.
You told me. There are many possible roads into the future, but they all lead to the same destination in the end. Well, I prefer to think of it the other way around. We might already know where we're headed, but we get to choose how we get there. Maybe fate will always lead us toward the same destination, but I never cared much about the outcome. I just want to walk my own path. So, Even if I was destined to lose to you, there was no way I wasn't gonna give it everything I had. And even if my ship ends up at the bottom of the ocean, I'm not gonna let that stop me from sailing it to every corner of the world first. If all people care about are outcomes, then why doesn't everyone give up on happiness and love? After all, the certainty of death is the one thing that every person knows about their fate. But my feelings, my thoughts, everything I've seen, all that exists beyond the reach of fate, they belong to me, and no one else controls them. Lumi, sounds like you agree, right?
Linnea, ignorance really is bliss.
Even when we're scared and uncertain, it's important to face the truth head on. You sure about that? Because if I hadn't come here, I'd be regretting it already.
How I envied your cheerful optimism when I first saw you. I thought your happiness was all thanks to your obliviousness to fate. Yet now you've witnessed your fate and experienced failure. And still you haven't let it drag you down. Perhaps I was wrong from the start. The difference between us was never about knowledge of our destinies, it's about having the courage to accept it.
Celino, you okay? You're looking pretty zoned out.
Actually, I was just thinking, I'm happy for you. I claimed the victory promised to me by fate, and you found your answer. A truth that transcends fate itself.
Sounds like I got the sweeter deal overall. But hey, mine and Lumi's journey isn't over yet. So enjoy your victory, Celino. But don't get complacent. Otherwise, my partner here might just take it back from you one day.
That little thing?
That plus our special bond. Let's go, partner. This time it's my turn to help you train. So, Aguara comes from Natlan, right? If we're gonna train hard, we should do it there. There's plenty of natural phlogiston around, which will help keep the little one's stamina up. Let's go!
Guoba clears. So true. Is it here?
Heads up! Time to roll! Hello, Natlan! I'm back! Give me a moment to set up the tent. I bought this one the last time I was here. Oh, we'll lend you a hand!
I believe in Aggie.
Now then, Aggie, it's time for you to learn one of Lumi's signature finishers. Watch closely. Lumi, do the honors.
Linnea, do you seriously think Aguara can use a giant geohammer?
From what I've seen, Aguara's fighting style isn't that dissimilar to Lumi's. They both use agility to set up their opponents while searching for opportunities to attack. But Aguara isn't strong enough to break through Hemus's defenses. He needs a weapon to level the playing field. Aguara will need to channel geo-essence from the ground and fashion it into a powerful rock hammer. Simple enough in principle, but it might take some time to master. Aguara, want to try it out? Don't worry. It's normal to fail on the first try. Just gotta keep trying. You'll get the hang of it. Lumi, it's up to you to show Aguara how it's done.
You want Inazuma expansion? Yeah. Dude, Ito is so funny. And his voice actor is really good. I remember that quest in the chasm. Dude, that one was so funny with like Ito and Shinobu.
What?
Wait until the evening after the evening of the day after tomorrow. Let's do this. I mean, will they go back to revisit other regions after Snezhnaya maybe? Celestia?
Feels like I blinked and 2 whole days went by.
Spent 2 days?
I've heard it said that people can find their fates by studying the stars.
I guess I waited 2
that
days,
means
yeah.
that fate's been looking down on us this whole time, huh? I could really do with some sleep. Good night, you guys.
Yeah, they're just sleeping on the ground. I mean, you're an adventurer, you're probably sleeping on the ground a lot. My god. Oh my god, it's Bungle.
Paimon slept really well. Huh? Whoa! Look at all this grapefruit! Aguara, did you pick these for us?
Oh my god.
Wow! When did you learn to do that? Yahoo!
Are you saying you had help from another Saurian? Who could that be?
It's Bungle.
Alright! Now that Aguara's mastered Lumi's secret weapon, it's time to head back to Notcry! Looks like we should get back just in time for the finals!
Can I grab all of this fruit? I mean, they got it for me. No, I don't have a cat called Bungle. Unfortunately.
The final final is about to begin. Contestants, please take your positions. Spectators, we kindly ask you to wait outside the arena.
Oh, it's finally here! Aguara, today is your time to shine.
Let's do it.
It's all up to you now, partner. You've done the hard yards in training. Now, go out there and believe in yourself. It's time to write your name in lights and show the world how hard we've worked. You've got this, Aguara. Yahoo, yahoo!
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is finally over. It's time for the Spirit Envoy Championship Final. You'll be very familiar with our contestants by now. Selino and her partner, the Radiant Bladehorn Hamus, who seized their place in the final after a hard-won victory in the last round.
Hard one.
Then we have the Traveler and Aguara. This little Tapetlasaur might not look like the most ferocious beast, but this duo
Yeah, I should take one of my
have
cats.
courageously to reach
This
the
competition.
final stage. Who will be crowned champions today? In a few short moments, we will find out.
Back from training camp? Then let's do this. Show me what you've got.
You've got this, Aguara. Don't be nervous.
Let's do it. Damn, final. Extremely powerful. At the beginning of combat, actions can't be observed. Direct. He missed to perform feints. Okay. There's 32,000 health. Okay, well. Maybe a counterattack? Oh, quick attack. Fuck. Wait, that didn't do that much damage. I thought that was gonna one-shot me. I mean, am I just... Is there any rhyme or reason to this? I have nothing to go off of. There's no way it picks my counter twice. There's a give up. Wait, what? Give up? Okay, is it gonna counter me again? Oh. Oh, I did it. Okay. Selino ultimate.
Impressive.
Impressive.
Hamus, summon Animo energy on your horn and then charge.
Now you see what you're up against.
What to do here? You're not the only one with the horn. I think I'm gonna fucking lose if I do that, no?
Hiding underground, are we? Keep charging, Hamus. Jolt him out of the hole.
What does that mean? Jolt me out of the hole? Oh damn. How did I do that much damage? That was crazy. I mean, this also just feels... Is it gonna be similar to Mualani? I feel like... I mean, I don't think she has a tell. Maybe we just learn. Okay, so surprise attack. Oh well. Okay, she's doing like thinking pose, maybe. Maybe she's actually doing defensive, maybe? No. Okay. Quick attack. Is her pose defining it? Because if it's this pose, then it's a quick attack, but no. Like I'm just picking randomly at this point. What did it do last time? It did a charge strike. It changed her pose. Is she fainting anymore? I don't know. Quick attack. Oh, this is hard to learn. It's hard to remember this. It's like a memory game, I feel. Unless it's just random, but I feel like you can memorize this. Oh, what was this one? This one was the quick attack, right? Surprise attack. I think this one is the quick attack. Or like the charged one, I think. Charge strike. I mean, this is the other two. Yeah, I think this is... The other two were already used. Another ult. When's my ult?
Now, Hemus, trample him. March to victory and leave nothing standing.
The belly maybe? No.
Predictable.
Predictable. Oh no. Read me like a book.
Guara hit her right in the belly! But it didn't seem to do anything.
It was the obvious move. Hemus was well prepared for an attack like that.
Exhausted. Oh god. Don't look at Hamus' health right now. Dude. How many attacks can I make? Oh my god. It's time.
Come on. Time
Whoa.
to put that training into practice.
All right.
Interesting. Hemus! We showed them no
Dude, that little munchkin's got some style.
It's a trip to the hot springs if you win.
Hemus, full tilt!
Guara, charge! You can do
Boom.
Hamus has lost the strength to fight on. It's all over, folks. The champions are the Traveler and his partner Aguara.
Boom.
So, I lost. You did superbly, Hemus. Get some good rest. Seems I underestimated your little partner. I'm impressed.
What did I say? Told you my partner would help me settle the score.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a short break to give our finalists a moment to recover. But don't go too far, because we'll be back very soon for the award ceremony. Thank you to our contestants for your amazing performances. Now we'll be interviewing our 4 top finishers.
Yeah, this person on the far right is very interesting.
First up, it's our champions, the Traveler and Aguara. We can all see that Aguara is still a young slip of a Tapetlosaur, and yet the fiercest of enemies couldn't stand in his way. So tell us, what's the secret to Aguara's success?
It's the power of friendship.
I see. It sounds like behind every champion is a dedicated group of supportive friends. I'm sure we're all looking forward to even more spectacular performances from Aguara in the future. Do you think you're up for the challenge, little one? Next, we have our runner-up, Celino. Let me start by asking, what's next for you and Hamus? Will the two of you keep adventuring together in the future?
No, Hemus doesn't belong with me. I'm hoping that, soon, I can set him free to roam the wild. And, of course, since he's so friendly towards humans, I do hope any adventurers who run into Hemus in the future won't mistreat him.
Sounds like Hamus is a real freedom lover. If we have any adventurers in the crowd,
Freedom.
please keep your eyes peeled and make sure not to hurt our friendly Radiant Bladehorn. Moving on now, we have some more familiar faces from the semifinals. This first question is for Linnea. During your match against Celino, you jumped in to stop your own partner Lumi's rampage, costing you a certain victory. Do you have any regrets?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't regret it even a little bit. But who wouldn't? All we can do is live our best life and hope to look back with as few regrets as possible. And overall, I had a really great time in this competition. I found my long-lost family, and we really care about one another.
Inspiring words from Linnea. Now it's time for our final interviewee. Please welcome Viliana from Snezhnegrad. Anything
Viliana.
you'd like to share with the crowd?
Well, I've been really loving Notcry. There's so much to see and do. I'm planning to stick around for a while, so if you see me around, come and say hey.
Great. Enjoy your stay, Viliana. Well, folks, we've heard from all 4 of our semi-finalists. Now to round things off, it's time for a group photo. Thank you to everyone who took part in the Spirit Envoy Championship. We hope to see you next time.
A nice photo.
Linnea, I gotta get going. I'll make sure to tell Mom and Dad how you're doing. I know they'll be so happy for you. Without me around, your prophetic abilities will be slow to develop. But you should know that since you've been to the tundra and you've encountered others of your kind, it's only a matter of time before your abilities fully awaken.
I'm sure you already know how I'm going to respond, sis. I'm not afraid to know the future. All that scares me is the prospect of a life without you, Mom, and Dad.
Does this mean, like, later on, Linnea's gonna get buffs? Could happen.
I know. Well, write me whenever you want to see me. I'll be there in a heartbeat. And when you're ready, come visit us in the tundra. I'll give you the address.
Thanks, Celino. I can't wait to see you again.
Yahoo. Oh, so good. Where is she? Or did I do it? Yeah, that was really good. Well, I mean, it was really fun. And it made me think about things. Existential things. And then I don't know. I thought it was good. I would say like I had more fun with that than I do in some of the Archon quests. Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know if I can give it a number rating. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't have like a scale. But there was almost... I don't think there's anything I didn't like about it. Except that... I mean, it was my fault. But I wish I played it like all the way through in one go versus trying to do like the lectures in between for some reason. I don't know why I was doing that. It was like kind of chaotic. But it was good either way. Favorite story quest? I don't know. I have like I have a bunch of story quests that I haven't done. Where do you look at it again? Is it here? Like I barely do these. Trying to think. I mean, the story quests are getting better. I mean, there was the Varka one. The Varka one was really cool. I don't know. I'm just gonna. It might be recency bias, but I'm just gonna say this one because I don't do many story quests unless I like. I'll just say this one. This will be my baseline as my favorite story quest for now. And W Celino. I guess we'll see her in Linnea. That's cool. Arlecchino did have a pretty nice one. That is. I think Arlecchino as a character is just like insane. I think she's it's very like I mean it's dark. But yeah. It's hard to think about. It's hard to think about when it feels like so far in my mind. I can't really recall exactly how I felt after I finished it, but oh my god, what the fuck? Okay. Well, that was good. That was good.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime?
Enjoyed my reaction. I mean, thanks for watching, keeping me company. That was cool. Who knows? Maybe I'll chop this up into a video I can post, but I'm not sure. It would take a while. It's pretty long. It's also pretty disjointed because of how much I got interrupted. But yeah, that was good. Anyways, I've been hungry ever since they showed the food, like at the beginning, like like right here. So I'm gonna go and get food. But that was good. But yeah, thank you. I'll see you guys around.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard.
Bye bye.
Watering, weeding,
Bye bye bye
fertilizing
bye.
the soil, making sure the temperature is right.